I'm more than 2 elites only. If it's only 2 elites, then probably never this. Transform 1 versus rare card. The slightly annoying thing about rare card is that I do want to go to fire before elite. But if I take this elite into a second fire here, the shop is forced. So lose Ogo is quite bad. The other path to the fire also goes to a shop. How much gold do I have by this point? If I take lose Ogo and let's say 3 fights here. Probably 3 fights this way. Because double question mark, and after this you can decide whether I want this or not. But still 3 fights into 180 is 90... 75 gold. Yeah, this shop is dead. Hello, Angie. Yeah, the penalty has to be like lose all gold here. Reka is also slightly stronger into slime boss. Just very slightly. Because picking up 1000 cards means that you sold slime boss instantly, so you can actually start picking up for Act 2, especially when we only take 2 elites. But lose all gold here is very sad. If we take transform 1 and we go here regardless, then this shop is 175. 175 means that the shop is actually alive here. I guess I don't hate that. So basically the trade-off right here is 100 gold plus 1 transform plus 1 empty floor versus choose a rare card. If it's only 2 elites, I don't know, the long-term value of rare card is probably higher as well. Is there any way I can avoid the shot? Yeah, there's actually no way. There's actually no way I can take 2 elites and still avoid the shop, unless I take the floor 6 elite instead. And floor 6 is quite a bit more difficult than floor 7. Hello, with it, switching off extreme between silent defect? No, I just do silent first, defect second. And I keep track of the stats like separately. But usually I do 2 runs per stream. Transform ones like choose a rare, remove 199. Oh, it's a choice, choose a kid. Yeah, sure. We can always transform defend into alchemize. Transform 1 is a defend into alchemize every time, yeah. So if we get a free defend remove, get a free alchemize, and then also get 99 go on top of that. Great deal, right? Honestly, it's probably choose a rare. Hello, Byron. Byron, did you see the defect run yesterday? Right, that was pretty sad. Like I turned down Orb Monkey, and then it was like super mega punish because so I pick Echo Form over Bias Cock Act 1, yeah? That was very reasonable. First shop Act 2 had pellets. But now I missed the Bias Cock already after Act 1 rewards, so I did not buy the pellets. 2 floors later I see the second Bias Cock. And then after Act 2 boss there was a third Bias Cock. Followed by Inserter. And to make matters worse, floor 47, so I was playing kunai scaling with apparition and a bunch of FTLs and whatnot, yeah. So floor 47 falling asked for Echo Form, apparition plus, and go for the ice plus. And that actually just killed the run right there instantly because I had to waste my potions in the boss gauntlet. And I died to time ether anyway. Because yeah, now I have Dome with no weakness source and blocking with dexterity. So it ended up like being really sad. But so many things went wrong in one run. It was actually pretty funny to see. And yeah, it's not that I don't have base cards. I had 3 strikes and 4 defense left at that point. But it asked for Apparition, Echo Form, and go with the Ice Plus. I haven't actually straight up lost the run because of folding in a pretty long time. But that was definitely a loss, like forced by folding. I mean, not forced, because I could have chosen not to go to the question mark, but did not expect that. Cross message, yeah, that was pretty sad. But yeah, here I probably honestly just pick the red card and accept this as a death floor. Because I do think the long-term value of red card is way better than transform, especially considering that we can even pick up P-box after this. Run history regulator, yeah, I saw it. So basically you can just choose to see only the runs with some relics. That's pretty cool. Falling usually screws over Watcher Infinite. Yeah, like when you're playing like Infinite Watcher, dodging falling is actually a fairly frequent thing in Act 3. Huh. 2 elites only, so it's probably red form. Yeah, only 2 elites, and the first one is not even forced. And we do have a fire right before it, so it is probably just red form here over adrenaline. It's definitely not nightmare. Easy nightmare, yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, we pick red form, and depending on what happens by this point, do I want to dodge the shop though? Because now with the red form plus in my deck, maybe I don't want to go to a shop where I cannot afford the shop already. Probably nonsense. And this can also maybe give me go sometimes. 3, I don't want this. Honestly, even with red form in my deck, I do not want this for 0. But yeah, we start here. 2 fights first. Question mark. Afterwards, we observe the potion situation and then decide on this or this. And from here, we can decide, okay. Mother Bloom, Frozen Eye, Master Pyramid, very strong, yeah. And the pick Choco defect. Choco swap is fine, but picking Choco just feels very awkward on non-iron shot. Also a lot better to deal with. If we have red form plus before the elite, then only sentry is a problem. Red form plus deals with the knob immediately and also deals with Lagavulin almost immediately. So it's basically only the sentries. And we don't even have to take the elite if we are not strong enough. Because this fire also eats up 1 upgrade with the red form. It rolled only 42, so I double defended. And we had red form anyway, so redrawing into red form can just play it and take 1. I guess we take 2. Upsell of Monkey Stuff, Rare, Act 1, Act 2, more energy, yeah. And it kind of like... The weird thing is that usually after Act 2... If your deck is like somewhat good, you don't want Joker. And after Act 1, picking up Choco like shuts down so many things, so it's difficult to see a spot where Choco is like clearly the choice. Because Choco to me, it feels like a relic that even after Act 1, yeah, the downside is not really apparent. Maybe there's not even a downside. But you don't want to pick it anyway, because it shuts down like so many stuff later on. It's sort of like... I would say it's like a better ectoplasm, kind of, but still feels pretty bad. Quick Slash is fun of Slime Boss, first floor damage card. Does not get an upgrade until maybe here though, but it's fine. Next I'm taking 1. I guess we are not taking one. With red form in the deck, in the redraw, we can always just take one now. Taking one now is just better. Drawing to red sucks too? Why is that? Yeah, you just saw it. We drew into red form and we take one damage. So why does that really suck? These fights are not long enough for redrawing into red form to be bad. You know, basic bacon? Rotated sweep schedule streaming, not streaming middle of the night, yeah. Mean with quick slash? It doesn't matter too much. Like, we can just wait second cycle. It's not like the fights in Act 1 are so dangerous that we draw to red form, we lose the fight, like in Act 4. That is definitely not enough reasons to skip a cut. Oh my god, how greedy do we want to play? How greedy do we want to play here? Because we do have a red form already. There's also a dagger spray though. Once again, a card that kind of wants an upgrade, and if we take 2 elites, we are not getting it upgraded, or we skip quick slash upgrade. I guess we will skip quick slash upgrade if we take this thing. Also, no potions, are probably taking advanced always. If you are taking advanced always, then sure, it's dagger spray over Weller plants. Oh. Sure. I just say that I want this and this upgraded. And this upgraded as well. So this is one of the spot where we don't really take the transform. And we just take the upgrade instead. Same rate now, we're let's say second one, yeah. But honestly, whenever I can afford to play greedy and pick Weller Clans, I pick it. Here I don't think that's the case though, because we already took the somewhat greedier option by picking red form floor 0. Yeah, this is just upgrade, yeah. And it's probably still red form upgrade into the advanced always over the dagger spray. And yeah, we take advanced always to maybe get a potion before this crap. Hello, Darren. Yeah, Neo was loose over for choice array. And it was between Adrenaline, Nightmare, and Red Form. I picked it despite the kind of a force shock here, because the other options were 3 random potions, but only 2 elites, and Transformer card. And I do think that picking a rare has much higher long-term value compared to Transformer card, so I accept on that floor here. How willing am I to compromise on strong passing, picking floor 0 red form over something stronger early? Not very. If it's so especially if the act boss is something like Guardian, then if I also have to give up on elite for the red form pick, then no. Especially not over like really strong things. Maybe it's over something like mediocre like unload, and it's not like slime boss. Then yeah, then I would pick a red form whenever I can. But if it's some actual strong card like Alchemize, then never. Yeah, Alchemize Glass Knife. Glass Knife I would pick. I do pick red form over Glass Knife sometimes. But it depends on where the elites are. Generally, I always see that 4-0 red form is a very greedy pick, so we have to be able to get away with a greed in Act 1. Because greeding in Act 1 as Silent is not usually a good way to deal with Act 1. You push your greed a little bit too far and then you just die. But yeah, we go here. I don't like this hand. -2, but dagger spray is also... Yeah, dagger spray upgrade would instantly play here. Playing red form right now, but we missed dagger spray. 3 turns, this guy attacks every turn, and now deck only has defense. Not exactly super good, but I guess we can ignore this thing and attack this guy if I play red form now. But we draw 4 attacks. The other choice is taking 7. Man, taking 7 sucks so much. I mean, technically it's I take 5. So do I take 5 more later on if I play red form right now? Red form this turn. Over the next 2 hands, I know that I have like 23 damage. I completely ignore this guy, yeah, if I play red form, because I set up for the redrawn dagger spray. So maybe I can play 1 strike here and leave it there. Then dagger spray, even when weakened, will still kill this. Which means I can put 17 damage here. In 2 turns, this is when intangible runs out and I have 1 more turn afterwards. With no slam this turn. It's not that bad, because honestly, worst case scenario, we just keep this thing alive. So I might not even play 1 strike here. As long as we kill this guy, even if our red form runs out, we have to take 1 more hit. Maximum we take 6. And at that point, our dexterity is like -3. So these are still blocking for 2, so it's like -4. Hello, Gerard. What happened yesterday? We died to HUD. It was a fairly tough run and we did not draw well in Act 4, basically. We lost the 50-50 in... I don't know whether we lost the 50-50 in the hard fight or not, but we definitely lost the 50-50 in Spear and Shield. And then, actually we lost both 50-50s in Spear and Shield. Turn 1 and turn 3. And we also did not draw well enough in the hard fight, so we die. 100 damage shot. So it was fairly close still. Form plus was it from Neo? Yeah. We lost all gold for the Neo. Can kill this guy, but yeah, we ignore this, yeah. This guy needs to die before red form runs out. And not weakening and not shuffling slam is good. He attacks for like 12 2 times in a row. This one I don't like though. This one definitely not a fan. This is 6 AoE and these are 4 each. So I prepare for double strike to kill this. Yeah, like now we take 4. Exactly as planned, yeah. So we save 1 HP by playing red form turn 1. At least 1. Unfortunately, we are 1 off. Because we did not draw quick slash. Potion, so 50%. And we're just talking about you. Literally, we're just talking about the unknown and here it is. Because intangible run out, yeah. I guess we still take this, but if we see Pyramid or Wallet Plans afterwards with Red Form Plus in our deck already, this thing is going to be unplayable, like, very fast. But for now, still good enough. Especially when we are running into the advanced hallway. And it is slime boss. Yeah, unload 1 shot this. Okay, no 1 shot. Survivor defense dagger spray, take 1. And AD attack will kill this. So if we don't draw 3 attacks, we just draw some blocks. %. Flying Knee has some synergy with Quick Slash, some synergy with Red Form, no synergy with Unload, but plays decently well into the Slime boss. Not terrible against Lagavulin, which is probably a pretty annoying fight. Because the Knock we already have this. The Sentries we are going to have Dagger Spray Plus. The Lagavulin we can block with red form, but damage wise, Unload alone is not enough. And this gets double debuff. This is not upgraded. 8 damage common archetype. Yeah, sure. 8 damage, 8 damage, 8 damage. It's fine. It's not terrible. And yeah, cost upgrade goes on dagger spread. Because red form deals with the other two. Into dagger spray would be nice. Definitely willing to use squid potion in this fight, but not this next cycle. Probably say the second next cycle. With potion chance still being 40%. And this potion deals damage, so it's automatically slightly better than this in that one. 22, 22, 34, 34, 40. So still hitting this guy. And we can block once. Only if I draw into the dagger spray next turn, though. I guess we can also use this next turn, kind of. The other hand, I can just do here double attack and take 10. That probably is a better hedge when if we don't draw into dagger spray next turn, because then I can draw into like double strike into survival, and that blocks for 3 more. We have to put one strike here either way. Not really, right? Because instead of a strike, I would prefer playing flying knee. But not by that much. Yeah, 50% I draw dagger spray next turn, and then playing strike now is better. If I do not draw the dagger spray, then it's double attack, 1 defense. Yeah, damage taken exactly the same. I guess minus 10 right now is fine. Yeah, damage taken exactly the same. So no difference whatsoever. Next one we already know that we block 8. And we can put 14 here, so 20 minus 9. 9 is not really a threshold unless we also redraw into the neutralize. So probably neutralize go here and strike goes here. And next time we take 2 again. So this fight is like minus 17. Minus 17 first cycle. This shop is dead, but we get 2 relics. No fire, but potential healing event. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. And yeah, of course I take 2 here. And definitely willing to use this potion this turn, if necessary. Pretty garbage. It's like if anything, but after adding 4 attack cards, I don't really want to add 1 more, you know, when this thing doesn't even play in Act 2. Upgrade target already have quick slash. Escape plan potentially North is still here, and after adding 1 power and 4 attacks, escape plan is not going to really play. And of course, Chosen Snecko still exists in Act 2. Skip. We can afford a card remove here. Yeah, we can afford a card remove here on a strike, but that doesn't mean anything. And yeah, we only take 1 more elite after this sack, and I am definitely willing to rest before slime boss. I don't actually want this in my deck in Act 2. So yeah, probably a skip. This +4 is better than this +4, yeah, because if we see Bonfire Spirits, this is going. Like, it's gone. And at some point this will be unplayable, but this will not be. Really good player, yeah, we just get 80 gold from this chest, like, very easy. Big chest, and then forget that this can even be old coin. Like Dream Big Byron. A good player can actually buy a rare relic here. Ah, we get a 15 HP heal instead. I'll take that. I'll take that, like 15 HP heal. I guess we say goodbye to some pretty good relics. Do I want this Masterful Staff? Masterful Staff with Red Form is not exactly a very good combo, especially when we have 3 energy. I mean, it's kind of a combo, but it's also kind of not, depending on how you want to look at it. With 4 energy, it's actually a combo, because we can play Red Form and a defense, and then for 3 turns we don't take damage. So it will stay at 0. I don't want to pay gold for it. Maybe I pick up one for free, but it still also costs freaking 80 gold. Instead of buying this, I would prefer just to remove a strike. And none of these potions soul slime boss either, so we probably also don't buy a potion. Do I want double question mark or do I want double fight? With the multi-kit healing, we don't need to fish for healing event, right? And life loss event is still quite bad into the slime boss, so I probably just take more advanced always. Yeah, I probably just take more advanced always here. Because after this, there's still an option to pivot. Let's say this fight is very bad, or if you see something that urgently needs an upgrade, can still pivot here. Next turn, guaranteed red form. Actually, it's guaranteed lethal. Energy potion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40%. We don't actually have any poison. Okay, we do, but yeah, no thanks. Second quick slash. Not interested. So probably a skip. Yeah, if we remove good, remove another strike. Now maybe I do one. Okay, now if it gives me a slice again, I can pick it up after removing 2 strikes. And yeah, of course we take this part. Like there's no actual upgrade here. Plus 4 upgrade on unload, it's fine, it's whatever. Maybe not worth skipping an elite for. With the Nightmare Catalyst with no poison. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong there. 50% potion chance. But here's the Nightmare Catalyst with actual poison. Removing 2 strike into picking up a backflip is kind of weird. We do have energy potion. Against Lagavulin, definitely just willing to throw the poison potion and then we solve with red form. None of these help against slime boss. I guess backflip is okay into Act 2. We just pause entries, either knock or the thing. Okay, how's our knock fight? In 3 turns, we draw everything here plus 2, yeah? Energy wise, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, minus 1. But we do have 4 turns. We always have 4 turns with this, unless Quick Slash betray us. But even then, we have Energy Potion. So damage wise, 18, 30, 42, 56, 56, 64, 67, 70, 73, 76. Okay, not never a problem. Adding a backflip doesn't change anything. Knob is never a problem. And we literally cannot fail to draw red form before the turn 3 hit. That's the case I do think I want a backflip. I'm slightly afraid of slime boss though. This deck doesn't do that well into the slime boss at the moment. But we do have a free upgrade here. And if it's not like a Wooling, we can also preserve poison potion for maybe plus 15. It's not like these things help against slime boss. It's not like deadly poison soul slime boss or anything. Oh, Nob is smart. The Nob knows that he is a super mega death, so now he sends the stronger guy against us. And this guy, I wouldn't say that I'm scared, but this guy is definitely more annoying than the Nob here. I guess this draw against Nob would also not be so good. If we draw like this into the Nob, it would also not be a very, very good fight. Because now we are forced to kill by turn 4, and then damage exactly the same. So effectively, we have 3 turns to kill, with Taunt dealing 6. Hello, Dark Legend. Opening right now. 10 next turn. Honestly, I don't see it. Buffer plus strictly better than Red Form plus. Yeah, in this fight. In this fight, it probably is. Do I backflip or do I not? I think I do. If I see Quick Slash, I open right now. If I see Flying Knee, we can set it up. Okay, I see both. This hand is not exactly super good. So honestly, energy pot. Potion chance 50%, yeah. Energy pot right now seems pretty nice. Yeah, energy pot right now seems pretty nice. Leaving this turn to open probably a terrible idea. We do have 2 full cycles. And Taunt Potion, so I don't think we should waste this. Playing red form right now means that we do have 3 turns. So 6 damage from Taunt 46. 46. 46, 24. 22. 22, and then we have 2 turns. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Don't need to take 5 here. And we have 2 turns to deal 19. And it's easy. No potion. So 60% now. Bullet time doesn't deal with slime boss either. On the other hand, there's a dash that we can also just upgrade right away. Taking the dash into upgrading is probably the strongest for Act 2. Not exactly super good for the slime boss fight itself. Hello, catch 1, 2, 3. Now I'm scared of dying to slime boss. Like honestly, from 34 HP with this, we don't have a hard slime boss solution, and none of the relics actually help. I mean, I can also just take the bullet time or the dash into rest. Bullet time goes well with both the quick slash and the backflip, and it easily opens up Snecko. If I had George streaming midnight, what's up, George streaming after this show, yeah. Good to hear, man. I guess bullet time is the stronger pick into Act 2. Into slime boss itself, if we don't upgrade it, it's probably not so good. Upgrading bullet time, playing the fight on 34 HP with this deck. If we are forced to red form early, that's pretty spooky. Yeah, that is very scary. But the thing with this deck is that it does not have really. It actually doesn't have burst damage to have a very good split. So regardless of what happens, even if we want to use red form to block the big hit on turn 3, the split is still going to be at something like 50-55. And if we use red form before then the second half of the fight is not going to be very good. I want this bullet time, but I do think that it kills me fairly often here. But yeah, bullet time is so freaking strong in this spot. If we manage to leave Aqua. Yeah, easily opens up XecnaR, instantly makes the pyramid much better, and we only have cut draw to go with it. But it's probably the dash. It's probably actually the dash. I guess the dash is still maybe opening up XecnaR a little bit. Bullet time and rest? Not really, because bullet time and rest is... But bullet time and rest kind of is like the... It only is good if we see exactly XecnaR. If we don't see XecnaR, we need bullet time upgrade. Otherwise, it's also not going to be a very good card in Act 2. And in this fight, it's not going to perform. So it's like we are doing something that makes most scenarios worse. And exactly one scenario better is that we see the XecnaR after this fight. About resting? Yeah, absolutely. But resting doesn't mean that we pick the bullet time. We can also just pick the dash into rest. But I do think if we pick the dash, we can upgrade. Because dash does block for 40, and we do have a backflip with a neutralize. So even if we have to take the turn 3 hit, it's not going to be that big. There would be pyramid even without the upgrade. Yeah, but you cannot draw into it, so potentially slowing you down by 1 turn. So it still has to be the first upgrade into Act 2. Usually. Dash is fine. Dash is fine. Dash into upgrade, dash is completely fine. And yeah, if we pick dash over bullet time, then of course we upgrade here. And this is a strong flat load block for early Act 2, yeah. So if we run into something like avocado, or maybe even the tips, this card can perform instantly. We need to survive this craft first. And I do not like this hand. I am really not a big fan of this hand. Next time we know whether we can block turn 3 or not, but do I ever poison potion right now? Minus 15. So 21, 15, 36. 36 we need 39 more. 39 and we have 26. 39. 14. Best possible split is 61. But best possible split is 55. If we line up flying knee next turn and then we use every single attack in here, it splits at 55. If I use a poison pot right now, so that is pretty bad. But without weakness, the maximum we can block would be 14 plus 9, 23. So we take 15. 61 split, 35 HP with the red form and the taunts and the dash plus and dagger spray plus. It is still better than taking turn 3 hit. Yeah. It's still better. So we can use poison pot right now. Yeah, 55 split. 61 split is what I mean. We can block next turn for 19, but then I don't even get to play flying knee. So 20 here goes to 91, 86, 86, 82, 82, 21, yeah, 61 split. Not drawing flying knee in here is pretty sad. At least we don't draw like too many attacks. Well, we have to make a choice like instantly. Okay, I am slightly scared, yeah, very slightly. The very slightly might become a lot more scary after a few turns, but for now it's still only very slightly. Like, why is this fight so freaking annoying? This fight is actually so freaking annoying. From attack sequence, I mean, the most attacking is like fine. But drawing red form on this turn makes things like pretty complicated. If I play the red form right now, which one do I go for? Normally, from a big split like this, I go for the gray one, because I do not want them to both attack after the split. But the thing is that if I play red form right now, then frill does not matter, them attacking does not matter, but being weakened matters a lot. So it actually might mean that I go for the green slime first this time, if I play red form right now. The other choice is playing defense, flying knee, and take 25. Okay, that's definitely never happening. Yeah, taking 25 here is never happening. So it has to be red form. And if it's red form, it definitely has to be flying knee over defense. So we deal 11 here, go to 50. 50, the split is on 30, so we need 20 damage if we decide to weaken. But fortunately, we also draw... We only draw one energy worth of attack this turn, which is actually good. Yeah, flying knee here, red form, enter. And then you also see that the dash has already outperformed the bullet time here in this fight. By default, it goes to 26. Next time, this guy guarantees to attack, but we are still intangible, so we don't care. Probably still put all the damage here. So I don't like this. Next turn we are no longer intangible, but at least Dash Plus is still here. We shuffle out the Dash Plus though, which is pretty bad. This guy is guaranteed to attack next turn. So can I kill this from 17? This will be 9, this will be 10, so I can. Bronze scale normally not very good against slime boss, but here maybe I can do something. AoE 35, so it still doesn't split this. Drawing 5 attacks here, oh my god, this is so bad. Because next turn we need to split this guy when he attacks for 18. But we draw 5 attacks here and we have 9 slimes in the deck with all defense. Okay, this reshuffle is like really awful. And it might actually just kill us here. Dagger Spray, 8 AoE plus 10, does kill this. Plus 4 in here. So we go to 20. This thing goes to 35, so it doesn't split. And even if we take a full hit here, next turn we don't die. Cannot play the Dash Plus here though. Like playing Dash Plus Dagger Spray does kill this, and it kind of blocked this. But then next turn, we take 4 here, go to 28. 28, next turn this guy hits for 18. But this guy is still alive, he can attack again for 12. And if he attacks again for 12, we cannot kill him, we die. Or we cannot split this guy. The other choice is taking 12 immediately though. I guess if we take 12 immediately, then taking 12 next turn is better. There's another choice that I do Dagger Spray into... I do Dagger Spray into... No. Killing this with Thorn and taking 20 is just nonsense. Not playing Dagger Spray is also nonsense, yeah? Man, this is so awful. Like... How do we survive this? Because we shuffle like 4 turns from now. If we need 4 turns to shuffle back into this damage cut. Yeah, like how? We are probably just dead here. Yeah, like 4 turns way too long. Let's say we next turn we interrupt this and somehow we kill this guy, so we draw into like 2 attacks. And this is next turn we're not weakened yet, so this is 12, this is 8. So let's say I do dagger spray plus dash kill this and put this guy down to 9. Putting him down to 9. And I take 4 damage. Taking 4 damage go to 28. Minus 11. Actually, wait. 35, 32, so it doesn't split. So actually okay. I see a way to live here. The most important thing is that we do not put any more damage on this guy. We face tank 118 hit. And we interrupt him the next time he attacks instead. And we kill this guy before then. And that should actually buy us like 4 turns to redraw into the good damage card. And we bursting this thing down. Thorn splits the turn after. If you're asking whether the damage with the Thorn splits or not, it doesn't. Like here, Dagger Spray is 8 and Thorns is plus another 3. So that would be 11. 11 is 32. 32 is not a split. So it's very important that we do not put any more damage here. But we need this guy to die next turn, if that's the case. If we are intending to face tank the 18 here, then we need this guy to die next turn. So Dagger Spray has to happen, and afterwards there are 2 lines. We can either play dash or we play unload strike. If I dash, we are taking 4. 18 here, 28. So if this guy attack again for 12, we need to kill him or we die. Or we need to block for 2, which we can because 1 defense still blocking for 3. Actually, no, it doesn't. 1 defense blocking for 2. So if this guy attack again for 12 next turn, we are dead. If we only draw 1 defense. How about kill right and leave middle 6 HP take it? Then we get like 1 more slime. I don't know like how much I want 1 more slime up here is the thing. Because we need to draw into the damage card very fast in the reshuffle. And yeah, it is a 6 HP. It is a 6 HP, so any attack would kill. Okay, let's say we do the Dagger Spray plus dash line kill here, yeah? Then this guy still needs to die in 2 turns. Even if somehow we can block next turn. So 11 goes to 9. Next turn he attacks again, we go to it goes to 6. Going to 6 in 2 turns. So basically if we bottom deck all the damage cards here, we are dead, no matter what. This is +1 slime, yeah? Okay, how bad is +1 slime? We do definitely play the back rim, we definitely play the quick slash, so we draw 3 here. In 4 turns, we draw this entire deck +3. This guy attack next turn, so 1 turn. Turn 2, he doesn't attack. Turn 3, he attacks again, but that is when we interrupt. And turn 4 is when we reshuffle. With smaller slimes having 51% one of them to attack. But we need to spend, okay, in 2 turns from now we need to spend at least 1 of these attacks on this guy. So let's say the attack we spend at the minimum is the strike. Then we have 23 damage. 23 damage can kill any of these. But if possible, we also need this guy to split a smaller number. Because after the split, if we face tank the 18 right here, after the split, there's just a 51% chance that we die instantly. If we cannot kill the smaller race slime. So ideally, this goes to 32, it goes to 20. Goes to 20. 20 is like still so much though. So if possible, I want to be able to play 2 attacks on this, which means leaving one of these guys on maybe 9 HP. Okay, so that means the dash is never happening then, if that's the case. Yeah, dash is never happening again then, if that's the case. Then one case scenario is that I do 15 damage and leave this as 5. Next time we are not weakened, so 5 or 6 does not matter. So the only difference is the only difference is whether is 4 HP worth the slime or not. And I guess one slime then is not. One slime is not. Because taking 8 right now, next turn we take 16 and we are at 6. If we are at 6, right, then neutralize plus survivor can actually still survive one of the smaller gray slime. So yeah, I guess the line is actually just killing this and take it. Hello, Lost Rentals. But man, like shuffling like all 5 damage cards out here, that's so freaking bad. Bây giờ xoay ăn nốt. Okay, there's actually a different line here. If we draw 3 damage cards this turn, then there's actually a different line. Like we split this guy on 24 right now. Because the smaller gray slimes are fairly friendly. But okay. Let's say they both debuff first and then they both attack. So we lose 20 HP afterwards. Both debuff into both attack and we draw +3. We take 3 hits, we die, yeah? Yeah, the most annoying thing is that we draw into 3 attack cards, so the only thing that can split this guy from in our deck right now is a Quick Slash Plus. That's not exactly a good thing. We split right now. I'm pretty sure we split at around 24. And in 3 turns we can die, but very unlikely. So we do get to see the reshuffle, and if we redraw into the deck, that's why we win the fight instantly. So yeah, we kill this right now. And unless you tell me that I should take 8 here, and I split this on 18 instead, but in our deck there's exactly 12 damage. So that actually just cannot happen. Okay, they both debuff. So next turn we take potentially 20. Well, not potentially, we always take 20 this turn. Drawing backflip here is actually good. Because now we don't need to waste 1 energy to see more cards next turn. Okay, both debuff again, and we draw into Dagger Spray. So now we only need 9 damage here next turn. But if we don't draw 9 damage, we die. Oof. Man, why is Slime Boss always like this? Whenever we run into the freaking Slime Boss like with our damage potion, yeah, it's always like this. But yeah, I guess we just need a Fear Potion or Fire Potion every single fight. Otherwise, this always happens. Yeah, one thing we got Meal Ticket. If we don't have Meal Ticket, we are dead right now. But man, okay, Buddha Time is back. Unfortunately, it's also next to Amalai. You like Slime the worst boss to fight? Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't say Slime Boss is the boss that we have died to the most in Act 1. But on average, I would probably say Slime Boss is the worst boss for Silent Act 1 at least. But yeah, this is a clear Malaysia. Even if Bullet Time has like very high potential. potential acquired. Okay, do we still pick it or not? Because it's possible. We do have Dash Plus and the Red Form, and the Malays does not care about the cost that it rolls. On the other hand, there's a Final Stone. Final Stone with against Red Form is already one thing. And we also have the Malays to nullify the strength up. Against the Burst, we have the Taunts and Dagger Spray, and Smooth Stone and the Malays. Something that fixed for the XecnaR is that we have 2 strike remove already, and all the blocks are slightly more efficient. Because usually the troublesome part with XecnaR is finding out how you actually block. And of course, we already have the Red Form Plus. Our damage is not that fast though. It's a slight concern with the XecnaR. If you actually cannot kill with the XecnaR, eventually you low roll a hand, and then you cry. And our low roll hand is going to be much worse than usual because we are going to pop Red Form fairly early on. And yeah, after Red Form is popped, we just cry. Picking XecnaR and not seeing the Force Energy afterwards is also worth thing. And I guess we already have the backflip. This deck definitely can use the energy. We already have the backflip and the quick slash and the Malays. And the other cards are also not even cheap either. What is the hard elite, slavers or leader? It depends. Honestly, even the book can be the hardest if we bottom deck our Malays. In this deck, honestly, I would say maybe leader is more annoying than slavers. Because slavers, we play Red Form, we play Dagger Spray, and we deal like 9 AoE damage with the taunts. With 12 AoE damage from Dagger Spray, and with 1 potion support, we win the fight. But the leader can be very weird because Red Form can completely miss, and our sustained damage is not high enough to win in 3 turns. Mutic can switch a little bit for XecnaR, but not that much. It's probably Final Stone. Eventually, we want energy anyway with the Red Form. Even if we pick the XecnaR, we still need energy, and one of the better energy option is already here, the Final Stone. And yeah, with Malays already and the taunts and this thing to maybe deal with the birds, should not be too scared of the Final Stone. And we also have this against the birds here. If we don't draw into the something to down the bird, we can just play this into 3 block cards and they kill themselves. Collector, slightly annoying. If we want the early shot, we need to pass to Burning Elite. So let's not. If we want 3 elites, we have to pass to Burning Elite. Very early Burning Elite, the heal comes before, but afterwards we can get another heal here. The other choice, of course, is just going here. We can just go here, and from here we re-evaluate whether we can take this elite or not. If we cannot, we just go right side and take 1 elite and several question marks with 3 triple fire. Yeah, good night, Jarraj, and thank you for the good luck. Cool map? Interesting, yeah. Pretty interesting map, because if possible, this is definitely the most valuable part in the entire act. It's get kept by the Burning Elite, but if we can get through this, the rest of the act is looking fairly strong. And we do get a heal here with no advance always coming, with no advance always. And we can buy even 2 potions here. Ferrell, thank you very much for the sub and the 8 months. And yeah, thank you for the good luck as well. Really? Yeah, I really want to take this, if possible. And after, okay, let's say this fight goes strong and we need to go here and rest. I guess we still go here, because this is just a 15 HP heal. And from here, I guess we still go here. So the pathing is actually kind of forced. The moment we take this Burning Elite, we are committed to taking 2nd and the 3rd Elite. I guess technically we can go here, but this is still advanced always before the fire. No, we can go fire into advanced always, and then another fire into another advanced always, but we get another heal here. So honestly, as long as we don't die here, we should be fine for the rest of the act until like, this fight. And then this fight we need to find something again. Why do we have few relics? Few relics. Okay, spoilers alert, yeah, but sometimes the map forces you to take 2 elites only, and even if you want to take a third one, you cannot. Spoilers alert. Now I don't know whether you are aware of that or not, but that's actually the truth. And that was the case for Act 1. So we took 2 elites, we got 1 elite from the 1 relic from the chest. So where do you want to get another relic from? I would also love to get a free relic from somewhere. But yeah, like shop right before burning elite, it's just good, right? The book we already have this. The slavers who have red form and potion support, the leader. Only 2 fights, but at least we have a shop to prepare. And this shop is like 200 gold. Don't need to take a card remove. It's fine, it's fine. We can also just see apparitions. Bites are bad, but apparitions are fine. Events can give us front load damage. Yeah, events can also kill us. We don't have Forgotten Art of Protection. Is another thing. But this pattern, like going right side from here, is just too low value. Because right now we don't even have wood upgrades in our deck. This upgrade is okay. But after this upgrade we have nothing. And then we still need to figure out how to freaking kill Collector. Like, this fight is not a fight where we simply have 1 red form in our deck and it's so. Yeah, we take the Burning Elite. We take the Burning Elite here. And yeah, that's, as I said, Dash as a big fat load broadcast is very good into early Act 2. And you see it right here. It absolutely outperforms the bullet time in this hand. Okay, my lazy sky for 2 goes to 20, we take 1 still. But it keeps the weakness down. And I do think this fight is going to be a slightly longer one. Because we do have the smooth stone and we don't have enough damage to pop red from right now. And this guy attacks every turn, so our taunts also like dealing fairly steady damage. And now I guess maybe we can play red form. Next turn weakness runs out. So the moment he decides to, I guess our frail also runs out. But we draw 3 defense here. That would defend is full block. Go to 50, 50, 62. In 3 turns it at least takes 9 damage. So it's 41, 53. Yeah, we can get away with this. Ideally I want to reform next turn and not this turn, but this turn should be okay. Yeah, we are super fine. Couldn't find no poison or shift to Act 1. Okay, how long have you been watching this channel? Because if you have been watching this channel for this long and you are still asking this question, then I don't know what to say, man. But we pick the cards that are good at the specific moment. We don't pick the cards because they say poison or they say shifts. Original gets slightly better with the smooth tone, but not very good at killing the elite. Sucker Punch definitely not necessary. We have both Luge Lights and Malays, and we also have Red Form. The moment we play this weakness is not relevant. No, Terror, yeah. If you ask like we cannot find Terror, then that's a valid question, yeah, because we would pick the Terror. It doesn't matter which act it is, we will pick the Terror in Act 1. But yeah, it was Slime Boss, so of course we don't pick up some garbage like Deadly Poison. It's quick slash? Quick slash or nothing? I don't think we actually want the dodge and roll minus here. Dodge and roll plus I will consider. I don't really mind quick slash, to be honest. Like even quick slash minus here. Because the first of all we do have 4 energy, yeah? And after we play red form, we don't want to draw into defense. We want to actually convert our energy into attacks for 3 turns. And this is the card that actually helps us do that. Okay, they're not really help us, but it is a card that can do that. Now, picking quick slash minus in early Act 2 is a very sad story, but how bad is it? Yeah, it's pretty bad, but it's still positive, right? And right now we're running into Burning Elite, so I don't really think that we have we have the luxury to be super greedy here. Oh god, this Eban so away now. Yeah, seeing... Man, seeing the fight in the question mark in Act 2 is always such a freaking gut punch. And then people want to keep freaking Juzu Bracelet in Act 1, guys. Every single time you see a fight in the question mark in Act 2, yeah, you should cry. Because that is terrible. Yeah, now immediately we're forced into a freaking advanced hallway before the burning ending. So that's cool. And forget the thing, what have we been doing here? Malaise for 4. Yeah, I don't mind malaising for 4. Dealing damage is fine too. But our damage is actually not fast enough. Chosen actually doing the nasty pattern. But here we can just play red form take 1. And of course I don't defend him. If I red form this turn I don't defend, right? Yeah, because next turn I do want to shuffle out all this crap. And yeah, quick slash will be good here. Last event, try event? No, not at all. This is the first special man Act 2, so we just roll the 10%. $10, $16, $15. 15 is fine. Because this turn, even if chosen attack, is not for a big amount. And we still do have good block cards in our deck. No potion, so 60% now. Yeah, don't even start with this. This is not it yet. Even if we want to convert our energy into damage, this is not it. Finisher minus, also not it. Clone Dagger with no synergy, also no. Card rewards in this run have been very bad, I have to say. we got one good card on 4-0 and that was it. Okay, I guess backflip is fine. So nowadays I'm happy. Blade Dance? No, Blade Dance in this fall is not even good. I don't even want a Blade Dance before I get Relic support. Like, why do you want Blade Dance? Blade Dance right now is actually just Ghost and Unload. So why do you want Blade Dance? If you want any damage in this fight, in this run right now, I want a freaking Terror. Terror would be great. Question mark before, question mark after. Vampires we are not taking, yeah? But a lot of question marks in Act 2 also make us stronger. If this question mark actually ends up being a shop, then maybe we can even avoid this shop, depending on what happens here. Yeah, we just go here. Kind of a shop, but not really. Man, this event is actually so garbage here, because suddenly we can no longer buy a relic if we take this. If we take this event, then we can no longer even buy a relic in the shop. I don't want that. I don't even think I take this remove. And removing strike when our block plan right now in the Burning Elite is just red form. And after red form, we need to convert all the energy into damage anyway. It's not even that good. Yeah, we just save the money and move on. So anti-flaw, very cool. This fight, don't know whether that's good or bad. Probably not very good. We can strip artifact here, but that doesn't really mean anything. Actually, still need to kill this guy because we are going to play red form, yeah? If we draw into it before turn 3. 95 damage, not super easy. Streaming artifact here doesn't matter. This like can hurt like quite a lot. Potion right now for 11. No. Yeah, for 11. Actually for 10. And next turn we play red form. We have 6 daisies now, yeah? But we do have 3 turns. And we do block the next multi-hit. Also need to kill this guy at some point before he attacks again for 10, but not as urgent as killing this. So this guy is dead. This guy's not dead, but we only take 6. Could be worse. Wow. Potion gens 50. Well, I mean, I did ask for it. Okay, so I guess this is our potion. We were banking on a 60% potion drop, and this is our potion. Unless you tell me it's the fume so that we don't die to the collector, but no way. Yeah, deflect plus is also there, but I don't care. And yeah, we get 15 heal here in Bio Relic. Wow. Okay, seriously. Is it time for discovery? Yeah, we never die to Burning Elite, that's true. We literally never die to Burning Elite now, so that's great. Unless we are tossing it away for 2 potions. It is private, yeah, sure. But maybe not in the Spire. Before I take the remove, I buy the potion, yeah? This potion is still decent damage in both the leader and the book fight. I guess level they can meet some thresholds. This potion is way too expensive. So discovery poison potion or just discovery and save alcohol because there is a second shop here. If I just buy the discovery for 98, we go to 127. So 187 here, and then we can buy a relic here. I guess it's not like poison potion makes that much of a difference. We don't have a catalyst, and we do have a terror. Turning down potion doesn't affect potion chance. Yeah, like the moment you see the potion drop, the thing already went down. And discovery is just stronger than poison potion, yeah. Yeah, discovery is nightmare for red form. Discovery is another red form. Discovery is a PK for terror. It's good. And if it actually meets a gold threshold for this shot, then I don't spend gold here. So we enter a Burning Elite with no potion. But a decent deck. Oh god. Looking strength slavers. I really don't want to smoke bomb out of here if I can. I really don't want to smoke bomb out of here if I can because it does meet a gold threshold here, and of course we have to take Burning Elite in Act 3. Back 3 first in case I draw to red form, and then I just play the red form. This guy also weakens on turn 1, yeah, so that is nasty. But if we play red form afterwards, we can still smoke bomb away, no problem. Die. It's definitely not the card gamble because we gamble into red form right now. We need to smoke bomb away immediately. But die might be okay. It's definitely better muscle staff because we are taking 3 hits this turn immediately. So if we just do Terror die unload on this guy, we are facing 35 damage. 35 damage. No, that's not exactly super cool. We can rest here. Right now, no urgent upgrades. This upgrade is nice to have, but not super urgent. They have freaking 4 strength because of Philo Stone. The thing is that next turn we need to draw into the red form anyway. If we don't draw into the red form, we are just smoke bombing out of here. I think yeah, strength sliver is like one of the worst possible fight. I would gladly take strength book over this crap. Like people always complain about strength move stopping in Act 2, but this is actually the worst fight. I don't even think max HP sliver is this bad. Like strength sliver is probably more dangerous. But yeah, 19, 19, 21, 40, 40, 43, taking 35 damage, and next turn this kills. 5 out of 13. Even if we don't draw red from next turn, the Dash Scan Survivor can still actually full block. HP Sliver is not nearly as bad as this. You see right here, they are dealing 9 extra damage to us on turn 1, and turn 2 is another 6. So that's already plus 15. And plus 15 damage in the first 2 turns alone, assuming we can even kill this, is only way worse than max HP. Hello, Timoran? But yeah, there's no way we smoke bomb out here, yeah? Before that, I just go here and rest. Because if we save the smoke bomb here, and even if this fight drops potion, we go here and rest and we can still smoke bomb out this fight. A good spot, yeah, definitely not. We probably, I would probably say this is the worst burning elite we could have drawn. But you can also see right here, any combination of book, any book stopping we draw my late turn 1, so the fight is already like done. It's not like we win the fight instantly, but the fight is somewhat trivial afterwards. And the leader, if we discover into die, then it was also good. But this fight is a different story. Yeah, plus strength sliver, and you cannot kill one of them on turn 1, you suffer. Strength leader, don't care about. Like, why do you care about strength leader? Remedy leader is very, very good fight for us now that we have the smoke bomb, because we can always choose to, we can wait for a very long time. You see right here the tax for waiting in this fight, yeah? I want to wait 1 turn and take 30 damage. But Remedy leader I can always see. Like, the moment she starts swinging for 60 and we cannot block, we just get out of there. But this fight, if I want to wait for 1 turn to see whether I draw red from turn 2 or not, I only pay 20 plus HP. And that's not exactly a good price. Actually, it's not even 20 plus, it's 35 HP here that I pay turn 1. But yeah, it's still Terror die unload. And I do pay 35 HP here. And I don't need to come down because even if we play red form, if we want to win the fight afterwards, we need to deal damage when we're not weakened. Especially when we only have like 3 turns. Worst case scenario is that I pay 35 and then I still have the smoke bomb out here. Which can happen by the way, yeah? But hopefully it doesn't. 20 go to 38 and 38 on second burn. Elite 5 probably doable with Terror. And red from turn 2, so I pay another 2 HP. If I don't red form here, I take 9, and then no block in the deck, so I die afterwards. Next time we're not weakened, so let's say I put 14 damage here, 17. 17 and then quick slash neutralize will kill. And I do want to kill the middle guy first. And yeah, of course I block for 2 here. This guy can die to taunts. 8 damage when weakened. No potion? Oh my god. Okay, now we are at a very big crossroad there. We are at a very big crossroad here. Because this run can take like many directions right at this point, whether depending on what we choose to do. Because we can pick the piercing wheel into lifting here, into taking the elite, and into lifting here again after getting 15 HP here. Or we can take the nightmare and then we rest here. And then potentially even smoke bomb out here and play towards the nightmare red form. Nightmare smoke bomb, yeah, not even a real kappa. Like, because we have a smoke bomb, picking nightmare here into. Actually, no. If we have nightmare red form, we can live here because we do get a heal here. We live here. If this fight goes badly, we smoke bomb away, and then we go here get a heal and we live again. Yeah, why not, right? Actually, yeah, why not? So is it actually a lift or do we upgrade something else? Nightmare upgrade is reasonable, but lifting right here is strong. We do have a terror. Yeah, with the smoke bomb, there's no risk, right? Actually, just 0 risk here. Oh god. Okay, is that true or not? Is that there's like 0 risk? Because this turn seems to be terror red form, and then we don't have a Malaysia. Terror red form, 2 wounds, and we kill 4 turns. Dangerous? I mean, not really. At most we pay some HP. There's never a danger of us dying with this thing. yeah, but that was when we had 55 HP. I don't know about now. When we had 55 HP, we simply just face tank maybe 1 turn to get the full balance, and then the fight is trivial. But now we have 18, so I don't know about that. There's only 1 line here, it's Terror Red Form. And if we do Terror Red Form, I don't even want to redraw to my Malay. So Terror Red Form Malays, and we have to kill in 4 turns. So before I waste 2 HP for no reason, we can think whether 4 turns we kill or not. Okay, 4 turns, and we draw 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Everything here plus 8, and we have 16 energy. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. So that we can play everything. This book is taking 6 hits from the taunts. So minus 18. Minus 18 is a 10 each, so 38, 48. 48 and 54. 54, 67. 67, 19. So 86. 99. 99, 22. 100 and 21. 51 damage plus 1 turn, 8 cards, and whatever discovery gives. It's possible. It's possible. 8 times 2 goes to 3 times 2 in Malaysia, yeah, but then we pay 6 HP up front, and then afterwards we break 1 turn of block, which is very easy with what's in the draw pile. We have the smoke bomb. And we don't really get to redraw to red form, yeah. So it's just not happening. Because not playing red form here basically means that you are relying on redrawing into the red form on turn 4 or turn 5 of this fight, which just doesn't happen. And then we pay more HP upfront for no reason. Because don't forget, this elite is still here. And if we smoke bomb away from here, we do not get stronger. Risk of ruin? No, never risk of ruin. It's just a risk of losing 4 more HP for no reason. The 2 wounds sucks a little bit though. Hmm, 50 is for... not good enough, right? Do I want to redraw into dash plus? If I have to backfill, I cannot play the dash plus. So like 19... 40... 40 and we can block 1 hit with the taunts. So 43 we did 11. Any attack would do, yeah? So I don't actually want the dash plus in the redraw. Yeah, we are fine. Yeah, we are fine. And he dies with taunts. Anchor is good. Potion chance right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 50%. No bomb strictly better fairy. Yeah. It's actually true. Strictly better than the fairy. It's true. Sticky strike plus with the unload. Let's not. Masterful stab, slightly better now with the anchor and somewhat okay with the red form. Not terrible with the thing, but if we happen to nightmare red form, it's going to be a curse. But honestly, if we get nightmare red form, we don't care, right? In basically any fight until Awaken 1 or Act 4. Or something like that, absolutely not. Like, what do you want to do with Cow Chops in this fight? If you pick Cow Chops here, and you enter this fight and you fail to Nightmare Red Form first cycle, you are probably toast. Let's not do that. And we are still lifting with the terror, so physical damage is the way to roll. If we pick any card here. I don't mind Masterful stuff. Entering potential leader, potential slavery match. Hitting how the taunts damage, but of course we already knew that against both Starbank we have both the Malays and the taunt, so even if it's final book, not a huge problem. Tiny chest. We say goodbye to our paper crane with the Malays. But I do see a well-left plans. Say hi to Chemex. Yeah, Chemex is fine. We can buy well-left plans together with it. So there's Chemex Malays to nullify the final stone, and we can even nightmare the Malays now, even if we don't have the energy, and it's still massively placed. And well-left plans with nightmare red from already in our deck is probably fairly clear. It's not like we can even afford the remove. And I guess we keep our smoke bomb into this fight, so there's still no risk here. Our fast still here, not bad, but it's definitely not good enough to compete with these things. You see that these things are like super premium. Ourselves usually find card transform good against hard when it's good picking. When you block like very well, but you need relic support usually if that happens in early Act 2. In that sense, it would be a kind of a worse fumes, but it's stronger into the heart later on. And into time meter is also very significant damage. And usually the spots where you pick out shots in Act 1 or Act 2 fairly rare. Sometimes it's, of course, it's a desperate pick into Hexaghost as well. But yeah, usually the spot where you pick out chop is like late Act 3 where you see that you need more damage against the heart. Yeah, there's still no risk here, but okay. With the well-laid plans, with the Chemex, we actually don't need to upgrade the Malaysia, but I can definitely see a nightmare upgrade over the leaf. I can definitely see a Nightmare upgrade now. Well, the plans upgrade, maybe made here. Then we don't leave. If we don't leave and we don't get Nightmare Reform in play, our damage is not even that high. Yeah, maybe I still leave. We do have Explosive Pot against Slavers and the Dagger Spray and the Anchor. So turn 1 we can actually kill them fairly often. Nightmare upgrade lets me Nightmare Malaise it. I can already Nightmare Malaise with the Chemex. Like no problem. With XecnaR I would, but XecnaR is also gone. Yeah, we will pick Firestone over XecnaR. Eventually this upgrade needs to happen even if we are on 5 energy, right? With this thing. But for now, yeah. For now, immediately into Elite, the Leaf is probably still stronger. Yeah, the Leaf is probably still stronger. It attacks turn 1. Ah, good thing we have the... Not really. It doesn't matter whether we live here or not. But definitely you can see Explosive Pot doing strike flying the Malaise. And then it's Malaise for 3, and she goes to 4, she goes to 3, we take 0 damage. Nightmare is not in hand, Terror is not in hand. Outmaneuver though. Outmaneuver does allow us to play Nightmare on red form. But then I cannot keep the Dagger Spray. With Terror not down, there's no way... Yeah, there's no way you actually play red form this turn. Maybe well depends on what happens before the Nightmare. Maybe. Okay, this thing needs to go at some point. This thing definitely needs to go at some point. I don't know when, but it needs to go at some point. Okay, Nightmare is here on the red form. We can also just Nightmare the Masterful Staff instead. Nightmare Masterful Staff is stronger actually. So let's do that. And what was on strike? Yeah, now that we have well-laid plans and we are past the point where frontload damage is still pretty useful, it probably is. Mounting Mass is okay. Second Terror, not interested. Sneaky Plus comes back again. The Sneaky just keeps coming upgraded, but we have no use for it. Like, there's no discard at the moment. And all attack kind of force second AoE card, but with Dagger Spray and the Giria and potential Nightmare red form, not really. Interesting. Well, that was a good flaw. I mean, we could have duplicated the Malaise as well, yeah, but no thanks. Okay, so I guess we do upgrade weather plans over lifting now. Because the line will change to this. Like we play the first red form. And then we hold the second red form or the Nightmare in hand. And then we use the 3 turns to play a Nightmare on the second red form, and then we win. Basically every fight until Awaken 1 or the Hut. When it's Unload Wood, usually, yeah, usually it's Act 1 only pick. That was a pretty funny run though, where I had where I had pyramid with very high cost cuts, and my hand was getting super clock, and unload was like my savior in Act 2. That doesn't happen very often. Yeah, I had exactly one run like that in probably like 1,800 hours playing Silent, but it happened once. Like an unload pyramid synergy in Act 2. Can play red form right now. Honestly, probably should. Back one. Oh, it's 6 turns enough. This turn's not enough. Okay, now we not honestly, depending on how much HP I have, I might even rest here, but we'll see. We are going to take like a lot of chips at once in the collector fight. Maybe that was a mistake. Because now, no, we can never fail to redraw to red fox, so no problem there. And he dies either way if we don't redraw to red fox. Oh, I guess we are not resting. It's green. Oh, not defend. That turn defense was blocking for 0. The defense was already blocking for 0, so honestly no point playing it. Well, with this green, with Terror and the Giria, that is going to be maximum strike. This is where definitely comes first, in case of potential fusion hammer now. Hit the dash, right? Maybe not. Actually, probably. Not spending energy here, actually not a huge problem. After we set Nightmare Reform in play, the only ways we die is that we take way too many chips at once. It's a little free, yeah. Little free, except it costs 7 energy. I am willing to use a ghost in this fight if I really have to. $15 damage. Not really, yeah, not really. I mean, I can also just play this and hold the defense instead. Yeah, not really. Okay, but if I draw into red from this turn and next turn I play it, we lose 3. If I do not hold a defense. How bad is losing 3? Maybe it is pretty bad with the Masterful Staff in the deck. No defense is fine. Currently facing 38. So Ghost can happen this turn. Maybe not. Currently only facing 30 now. Taking 12 goes to 15 and I hold Terror Nightmare. 15... Yeah, 15 is fine. 15 is fine. Our damage is bad, but it's not that bad. It is not actually not bad at all. We have Terror and +2 strength. But the thing is that we are fairly bad at killing these things, and taking chips of 3 is quite a lot more annoying than taking chips of 1s. I mean, we can always just kill 1 and take chips of 2s instead, and we have plenty of time. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, well, it depends on where we play. Okay, I guess we don't draw into red form, but she's also not attacking. At least. I do want to kill 1 minion. Next turn is a debuff. I want to kill 1 minion eventually. So we just play red form and hold the other one. And then this guy dies to taunts plus poison. So this guy's dead, and then most will take chips of 2. Should be fine from him. Yeah, she resummons immediately, but we also don't care. Okay, that much. Honestly, I should take the 1 damage and just ignore Masterful Staff. Play this instead. Now we go in. Yeah, 16 should be plenty. 16 should be plenty. For 0. This guy dies with taunts. But yeah, chips of 2s, no problem. Witness runs out, so now we just need to kill 6 turns, and that is very easy. Actually, this still blocks for 1. Okay, Smoke Bomb has been very cool this side, to be honest, but now it's time for it to go. Ooh, really have to pick here. But with Ghost in the Jar already, it's unironically just bullet time over Alchemize with Nightmare Breath from Violet Plants. Yeah, with the Ghost already, we only have effectively 1 potion slot anyway. Before the potion bell. Most useful Smoke Bomb has been so far never used. Yeah. Like, because when it's actually never used, you do have the freedom to like just go YOLO. I don't like this. What's the most annoying fight now? The boss relic screen. Does the collector ever debuff you a second time? Take too long? No. But yeah, for real, the most annoying fight is probably the hut. And just because of the hut alone, I don't really like the crown here. If you're not fighting Act 4, yeah, then crown here is no problem. That is perfect. Crown, now where you don't want Joker? Like, why do you not want Joker? I guess you don't want Joker because of Blade Dance and because of bullet time. So that's reasonable. Yeah, why not Joker? Joker is not that bad. It shuts down basically the best damage card in our deck, but every other thing we can still do. Honestly, starter trade is not terrible either. We do have a bullet time. If we don't have a bullet time, then picking starter trade here over energy is a terrible idea. But we have both the anchor and the bullet time, so how bad is it? It's not that bad. What card do we need after this? For the that we cannot pick up the crown. A way to mitigate bit of death or a way to increase our damage basically. But we do have Malaise and the yeah, even the Awakened one not a problem at the moment. We just Nightmare the Malaise. The deck as is can be the Awakened one. We Nightmare Malaise and the Awakened one is dead. Like seems complete? Don't know. Before we actually have more damage, this deck is not 100% meeting the HUD. We need way more damage than this. And Blade is not even real damage against the HUD. After we play the red forms. Maybe it is actually the Joker. Yeah, it's true. With bullet time, 5th energy is not that important, but you don't always have bullet time in hand. We have Thorns. Yeah, but we also have 60 HP only. You think that with 60 HP we can let the Thorns kill the HUD or what? 3 Thorns against the HUD is 48 damage per deck cycle, yeah? Per attack cycle. So in 4 cycles, that is 192 damage. The HUD happens to have 800. When is the good time to take Ring of Draw 1 turn over Ring Prep? Maybe right here. Because the other 2 options suck, and it is still a positive relic. How bad is Crown? Yeah, Crown still suck. This deck right now is favor against basically everything, but except the HUD. But not being favor against the HUD is a problem. We can technically use Discovery to bail ourselves out. But I don't really want to do that. It's like to draw faster. It doesn't draw faster though, it's the main thing. It draws faster when the fight is going quite long. But our fight is basically over the moment you get Nightmare Red for most fights. So turn 1 is negative, turn 2 is breaks even, turn 3 is positive. And then from turn 4 it starts being okay. But how often do we actually have to do we actually have a fight that lasts that long? Before we get the first red form, that is. Because we can always just play the first red form and then we wait for the second red form to Nightmare. So yeah, but that's the thing. Against the hard Nightmare red form doesn't even win the fight instantly. It's the main problem. Like, do you want to draw faster to nothing? Because that's what is happening here. Like, why don't you like energy? I'm just thinking whether the crown is pickable or not. Because if crown is really pickable, I would just pick the crown over Joker here. Upgrade Discovery. Potentially upgrade Nightmare, and we still have one more lift. Joker makes any Nightmare play into bullet time really strange though. In my room, easy. This is definitely not a deck that takes upgrade all. Like, there are many decks that take upgrade all. This is not one of them. Because this deck takes chips of ones like all over the place. If you give me a tungsten draw, then sure we can take Mind Bloom, like easily. With the anchor. Yeah, draw power doesn't even do much. Like, what do you want to draw? Because having only 4 energy suddenly makes the backflip and the quick slash like slightly weak. We cannot even chain draw into draw. Makes the Malaise weaker. Joker shuts down this thing, Joker shuts down this thing, and Joker makes this slightly weird. Honestly, it's just a crown, right? It's actually just a crown. Yeah, I can get after image. If I get after image, the run is already over. Yeah, I don't generally say that after Act 2, but if I get after image, I'm pretty sure I win this run. So it doesn't matter what's in my deck. I can kill the Husk with base strike if I have the after image. And that's not even a real kappa, like that's actually true. It's actually just a crown, and we maybe upgrade discovery, maybe find potion solution, and we can still buy things in the shop. Mention it correct to upgrade. Oh yeah, we took it like very much. We actually took it like very often on Silent, and so far 100% win rate. We have never lost after taking Mount of Doom on Silent. And at the moment, in total, there's probably like 15 runs by now. In fact, I don't think we have even taken damage after taking Mount of Bloom in like maybe 10 of those. That thing is like overpowered. Like seriously consider it when you see the event. And this fight is no problem. We can beat the fight as is. It's only about the heart at the moment. And I see 5 elites. Very early shock though, which I don't really like, but a lot of fires. Super early shock is not even that bad. We can go like here instead and have one less fire, but the shop is slightly later. 1000 gold. And then we can go here. Give up 2 elites. That's not even good. Okay, we live here. We upgrade the Nightmare. And we upgrade the Discovery. So live, Nightmare, Discovery, Recall. Yeah, we take 5 elites. And we use all 3 fires. There's also nothing that's fixed for the question mark at the moment, like the red mask or the golden idol. Also, we heal 15 in the shop, so can take some chip here. Huh. I did say that I want more damage for the heart. This is 45 damage in one cut. Yeah, this is 45 damage in one cut. When we do have 5 energy, so like how bad is it? This is actually such an unusual spot, yeah? We are in Act 3 and we are picking up riddles with host minders. Yeah, it's okay with bullet time, and overall it's just good with the maximum Giria. At the moment it's already dealing 25. Draw is definitely better than skill. But then 6 times for 1 energy. Yeah, we also take 5 damage in the hard fight. Feels really cringe. Yeah, I agree. This feels pretty cringe. You realize that there's only 1 fight left in the run, right? That we need to seriously consider how to beat. And this card is terrible in that fight, when we had to spend like every single point of our HP. And this card is 45 damage in one card. You realize how good that is for the hard fight. When we are dying by 1 damage at a time. This guy's dead. No potion, so 40%. We have 5 energy. And the freaking Chemex, and it's green. Is this free energy or what? Is this actually free energy or what? Because yeah, like skill Chemex Giria on 5 energy, you don't really ask for a better attack than this. This is potentially the best attack you can see. And it's even upgraded like beforehand. There's nothing here. Caltrops, honestly unnecessary. After these 2 attacks, I don't think we need it. Like this thing at the moment is 7 energy, 105 damage per 1 card. Whenever we draw into it. I do still remove. I remove unload now. This card should get out of my deck. It has no place being here. And yeah, with the smarting mask, we just take card remove, and there's no need for caltrops. Also, no need to do anything else. I buy card draw and then buy card remove. Other than that, we don't buy anything else. And not for bonfire, no. We don't plan around shrine events in Act 3 when we on seed exactly 1 question mark. Ori Calcum would be somewhat okay. I don't think we need it though, because we do have the build ticket. And if the hard fight is not even that good. Cringe. Actually very cringe, yeah, because the max HP actually matters here. And I guess this is our 1 question mark for the act. This will hurt though. My list for 2 16s and we need to block for 30. 3 energy, we can play Blade Dance. I'm detecting 0. 97 is already dead. And yeah, 5 energy plays fully. Okay, this one we don't take. Ancient potion? Not good enough, yeah. Draw potion is definitely way better. Six turns should be fine. Yeah, should be fine. We can also just wait with this and play the first red form, draw into the Nightmare again and play it that way. But I think we are fine. Silent the best card for KMX is probably Defect. The thing is that Silent has 3 cards that use the KMX, but the KMX use case on Defect is much more effective. But the reinforced body... So Defect has the hardest time like finding a way to block in the late game. If you are not leaning heavily towards Frost and Focus, and if you lean towards Frost Focus, and you have other problems. So reinforced body KMX instantly giving you like the late game solution for that is amazing. Yeah, and there's multicast too, of course. Wait, wrong order. Okay, never mind, guys. Weather plans. Arrow is not down yet, yeah, but our damage is probably good enough. Of course, out of the trap. Yeah, fine. Yeah, this still block next turn. We definitely do need a little bit more card draw. This is kind of cringe. Is it though? It's still strong front load turn 1 for Retromancer, even for this fight. Because this fight we are actually not Nightmare Red form. Like in this fight we are Nightmaring Malays and then playing the fight normally with blocks. So like how bad is it? It does kill the minions fairly fast. It's good in Spear and Shield. And Spear and Shield is also a fight where we don't want to take too much chip damage, even if we Nightmare Red form. Because we use all the HP in the hard fight. It does cut down potential Mega Prep, but we don't have Mega Prep. KD A20H, thank you very much for the stuff and the 5 months. Appreciate it a lot. Ninja Scrolls bad with Mega Prep and what else? Bad with Snack Core. Sometimes bad with Toolbox. Bad if you don't care about any fight except Time Eater and the Heart. Which right now, most of the time, we only care about the Heart, but Spear and Shield we also care about a little bit. And it's good into the elite. And we have like +3 strength, how bad is it? Have to go, good luck. Yeah, see you tomorrow, and thank you for the good luck. Lead first. Yeah, lead first. Ninja Soul at 21 damage turn 1. Yeah, how bad is it? Turn 2 can be problematic if we don't draw into red form. But first we can draw to red form. That was scary. Definitely need some more card draw here. Is what I'm seeing. I think I want to hold defend over strike, so I play strike right now. Yeah, so I'm chip, yeah. Scroll and chip is cool. Yeah, we are fine here. Next turn, skill just kills. Wow, infinite. The energy. Riddle subway is actually good, and neutralize subway is great as well. Actually, this thing is like 13, 19, 19 times 7, 126. 126 damage. I thought it's like okay. Actually, quite good in the hard fight. It's plus 10. Yeah, plus 10 in the hard fight is great. Cannot really play Nightmare here. I mean, we can, but I should. I probably should actually to play. Should actually play the Nightmare. From this turn a little bit weird. But it's fine. That's my laser fall in case we need to block next turn. Right, -3. But doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, doesn't matter. Duplication potion. Man, now we probably just toss away the draw potion instead. And then yeah, Vasra, yeah, even more strength. So this just goes like 24 damage turn 1. This thing is right now 100 and it's 21 base, right? So 147. Holy crap. 147 damage with skewer. And duplication we probably take. Because our damage in the hard fight right now is good enough. We just duplicate red form, we don't even need to nightmare it. Upgrade on nightmare. Recalling. Recalling is fine. Recalling is fine. Honestly, we don't even need to upgrade discovery anymore. Recalling just in case they even need to rest before the boss. In case something wrong goes, yeah, something goes wrong in here. But that was the wrong order, but doesn't matter. That is also a wrong order. But also doesn't matter. It might matter next turn. Oh god. It's doing it, guys. But we can rest. Minus 23, yeah? But we can rest. Maybe Skewer was dealing 63 damage with 1 energy. Interesting. I mean, it's not that strong, but sure. It does mean that the boss outlet is probably a bit easier. Can upgrade on Nightmare, upgrade on Malaise. Can rest immediately. I don't mind resting immediately, but this fight can also go wrong and we rest again. If we are always resting one time, then I rest right now. Because I definitely do not want to waste my potion, if possible. But this looks fine. Now she has no idea what's coming next turn. She just doesn't have a clue. I mean, we don't need the fourth copy. One copy will one-shot her, but I don't even know why I did this, but I just did it anyway. Pay is great. Actually, pay is good. Woodwork? Very unnecessary, right? Yeah, very unnecessary, if not outright harmful in the hard fight or in Nightfall. So I don't want this. So against the Awakened One doesn't matter, against the Time Eater doesn't matter, against the Donor Deca also doesn't matter. That's lethal, yeah, it was lethal no matter what we do. With Kunai, no, it's not even just because of Kunai, because Kunai we completely ignore Act 4 anyway. And at the moment I do think we care more about Act 4 than Act 3. And yeah, 65 we can upgrade. And Nightmare upgrade into maybe even Malay's upgrade in Act 4. With 5 energy, Nightmare upgrade actually matters because we can Nightmare Red Form into playing Red Form. It's we definitely play. But yeah, Ninja Scroll now with the Kunai also +1 deck turn 1. This is... oh my god, it is 40 damage. Okay, Riddles with Host actually pretty strong. We know, yeah, we nuke every fight like fairly easily. One. That's kind of cringe. The base right now is 9. So 7 only we do take damage. And I guess we keep 2 copies for the second half. Error first half and keep 2 Malays for second half. Don't need bullet time for anything here, yeah? Taking 1 against this? Yeah, taking 1 against this fight is definitely kind of cringe. That's probably better than 2 the trade. Multi-hit is how big? Multi-hit is 8 damage only, so no problem. 1 energy is full block. So I guess we just kill next turn. Wait, what? 157, 4 strength, 14, 146. Not quite a kill. And maybe I guess we can spend a little bit more time. Actually, no, it's actually just a kill here. Can we block next turn? I mean, what? I cannot resist this, guys. It's probably not a good play, but I have to do it. I mean, it's fine. We take no damage from here now. Yeah, red form's unplayed, doesn't matter. Base is 10. So survival and melee for 6. It goes to 4, it goes to 3. Cosmetic, yeah, red form, if the moment we nightmare malaise, we know that red form is just going to be a curse in this fight. That's fine. We can play with a curse, like no problem. Oh yeah, multi-hit is dealing 0 now. Skill one shot. Go nuts. We do have a full heal in Act 4, so can just Nightmare Red Form here and go. If we Nightmare Red Form, we should hit this guy, but I also don't care too much. Probably should play this. Maybe I can just play with Kunai instead. Playing with Kunai is fine too. No artifact strip though. Yeah, popping Red from turn 1 was potentially a way to maybe lose this fight. So let's not do that. Never mind guys, fight's over. Okay, now we actually should kill this. He does take damage from thorns now. Fine. Yeah, taking chips of 2 is here, no problem. We heal to full with the meal ticket. And our damage is more than good enough to actually finish this fight beforehand. Before it gets out of control. Can see upgrade on Terror, can see upgrade on Malays, can see upgrade on bullet time. Probably not the bullet time. We don't have enough cut draw for this upgrade to actually matter. Honestly, Malay's upgrade doesn't matter as well, with 5 energy and the chem max. But if I have to make an energy upgrade, then bullet time is definitely better than Terror. We don't need discovery upgrade whatsoever. The deck is strong enough to win without it. Discovery upgrade is fun, but we also don't need it. After picking up these cards. It's probably just bullet time, just for the SK double backflip into quick slash. Concrete would have been great. Second discovery. Current, not really. I don't even want to replace my potion, so probably just take a card remove here. It's probably time for the Masterful Staff to go. This guy is not going to be performing the hard fight at all, because we probably loop red form the moment we see it. Maybe we even loop red form in the Spear and Shield, but probably don't need to. Just play Spear and Shield normally, plays 2 red form within 6 turns, and then heal up with the Ornithopter in the hard fight. Last shot, yeah, pretty bad shot. That'd be a pretty bad shot. I don't even want a second discovery, right? So I probably just remove and then take the blood vial. It does heal me for 2 in the hard fight. But yeah, remove on the Masterful Staff and then buy the blood vial. And then to tell me it's better to buy the cauldron in case we see fruit juice and then a duplication potion. But honestly, these 2 potions are probably the best ones we can have. Cauldron win rate is pretty high, and not really. It's actually not true, because I buy cauldron when the deck is like somewhat below curve in Act 4 usually. So if I draw badly in the hard fight, I just die in those runs. I can remember maybe like 4 or 5 times I bought cauldron in Act 4 on stream, and I do think that I have lost at least 2 of those. Good opportunity to improve it, yeah, sure. Not just fumes, why do you want the fumes? You see like how much damage we're actually doing. Yeah, plus 2 HP. Sure, we do have a Blade Dance plus. You know, maybe it was. I did not want to count. This hand sucks though. But our damage is probably good enough to still play like this. Yeah, now the Terror upgrade would actually play. Four turns, 6 turns, 4 turns enough. 4 turns enough. Okay, -1 for no reason. Good job, me. Right? Oh yeah, it's true. Blood Vial coming in clutch. You're just testing the Blood Vial stats right here. Concentrate, not interested. Bottle Flame. Not interested either. So skip. And Power Potion is strong, but not over this. Unless you tell me it's like Concentrate, the skill or synergy, but not really, right? Okay, Blood Vial coming in hot. I mean, we even get 3 Dexterity turn 1, so like how bad is it? 30 damage. Yeah, we just dealt like almost 200 turn 1. I guess we goes I guess we can ghost this turn. If we draw into the red form, can also loop it. But otherwise, we just ghost this turn. We ghost this turn. Can play some cards first though. Oh. Interesting. Okay, when we can choose. Probably Nightmare is better because I can Nightmare my damage card instead. Yeah, like here we can Nightmare Riddles with holes. And yeah, don't even think that I'm kidding about it. I'm doing it, guys. Like for real. Cringe. Actually, Giga cringe because now we cannot play all of these. Actually, Giga cringe, yeah. But it's fine. We defend loop red form. Loop red form defense better. Actually, 71. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Oh my god, we can do it again. The heart is not ready for this, guys. The heart is definitely not ready for this. And we can even do it again next turn. We can enable brick on the red form, so no problem here. And yeah, skill will kills next turn. But instead of killing with skill, we should kill with a better card. But this run once again, yeah, is telling you why I just usually just try to play stay alive. Just stay alive in the early game as much as you can. Because you also see right here that after we survived the slime boss, the run it was like super chill. There was basically exactly one difficult fight in this one. Okay, maybe two. The slavers fight, burning slavers in Act 2. But before that there was a slime boss, and then we are like super chill. Yeah, just live. Like honestly, just live. And if it would have won you and died to slime boss, yeah, it's true. Like it sounds obvious, but it's actually true. Right, just live. If you live long enough, good things will happen. I mean, not exactly true when you're playing something like Ironclad, but the thing is that on Silent, the risk of death in early game is just way too high. If you try to be too greedy. This one we already was fairly greedy in that one, like removing 2 strikes, not picking up the slice, and picking up red form from 4-0 was like all fairly greedy, and almost got punished in the slime boss, but ended up like barely surviving. So yeah, sure. But 45 and trick is 1. I don't think it's 100%, but it has to be like super high. So this is enough, yeah. When do we start and when do we end? Maybe take from right from when I started streaming. Probably somewhere here. Yeah, okay. Should be from here, yeah. No, Fortnite, no. I'm filtering the thing with the run history board to see my overall win rate with Fortnite on Silent. So 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-1, 9-1, 10-1, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15-2, 16-2, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35-2. So 37 runs with Frozen 9, it won like I won 35 of those. So yeah, broken ready. Yeah, just super mega broken. As expected. Yeah, just buy it and win. But yeah, Frozen 9 mega busted. Pyramid, yeah, sure. Pyramid, I'm also like somewhat curious about. I think Pyramid win rate is definitely lower than the thing. Not the Frozen 9. yeah, just because we also just lost a run yesterday. So roughly here. Oh yeah, this was the. Okay, it started from here, yeah. This was the first run I lost on stream. This was the first one I lost on stream, and I still remember this one like very clearly. We literally had no way to deal with this fight, so the moment we entered this fight, we are dead. And after this, I make sure to actually check my AoE things before picking boss ready. Was my least pick boss ready? Probably Ectoplasm is what I would say, but we can check it right now. But yeah, Pyramid, 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 3-1, 4-1, 5-1, 6-1, 7-1, 8-1, 9-1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22-2, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61. Wait, no. This is with defect. Oh my god, man. Okay, never mind. We are counting again. Oops. But okay, 2 lost, yeah, so only need to count the wins. But yeah, start from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, no, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Wait. 60 win and 3 loss. So yesterday was like a very special occurrence. I did not realize that our win rate with Pyramid was that high. But apparently we won 60 and not 3. So yesterday was pretty bad, yeah, to put in context. That was, okay, so that was pretty sad then, now that I know that it's actually 60 wins and 3 loss. 63 for Pyramid, Frozen 9. Frozen 9 was 37 and 2. So technically Frozen 9 is actually slightly lower. Technically. How be lower? Yeah, I also thought it would be lower because I remember like all the Pyramid losses, but apparently that's actually all of them. Apparently that's actually just all of them. Ectoplasm? Yeah, Ectoplasm. I can also see like how the pick rate is like compare. I would say my least pick relics would be between Joker, Ectoplasm, and I don't even know about the Crown. Crown versus Sozu is something interesting, but I do think both of those have both Ectoplasm and the Joker. Hey, it's Ectoplasm. Okay, Ectoplasm is here. Yeah, like very few. When was this? Oh yeah, this is when stream started already, and this is before I started streaming, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like August. So when I started streaming, it was here. So 1 3-0 Ectoplasm OP confirmed. 3 picks and 3 wins. 100%. So Ectoplasm OP confirmed, yeah. Live on stream. Better than Pyramid, better than Frozen 9. But yeah, it probably just means that carefully evaluating Ectoplasm when picking it is just better, because you can see right here. Before I started streaming, I just lose with Ectoplasm all the time. Probably because I picked it in the wrong spots. But yeah, 3 picks, 3 picks is probably just about as I expected. I do think this is my least pick relic. Boss relic got this. Tiny House, yeah sure, Tiny House. Tiny House is also fairly rare. It's true, Tiny House is also fairly rare. Where is Tiny House? Tiny House on Silent, 4 runs. 4-0, Tiny House OP. Tiny House also confirmed better than both Pyramid and Frozen 9 live on stream. But yeah, like this actually tells me pretty good things, because it means that whenever I pick the quote-unquote bad boss relics, it's probably the correct spot. If I don't lose a single run. That's pretty good news. Never pick best relics, yeah, sure. But yeah, Tiny House one more pick than Ectoplasm. Oh, Snecko? Snecko also fairly rare, but nowadays I do pick it up a little bit more. Snecko does lose a bunch of times though. I know that Snecko has tilted me at least at one time before. Into a loss. But where is it? This is before the stream, so 1 2 3 0 4 0 5 0 5 1 6 1 7 1 8 1 9 1 11 1 12 1 12 13 1 14 1 14 win 1 loss. So actually pick surprisingly often, and I guess the only loss I remember with Snecko was the only time I actually lost with Snecko. So pretty good to know. That right? Yeah, that right, can check. So just confirm that when Snecko is good, it's really good. And it is good more often than the other things. The Ectoplasm is never good. It's just the least bad thing. The same goes for Tiny House. But when Snecko is good, it's really good. Judging from both the pick rate and the win rate. Dead Ranch. Where's Dead Ranch? Start from here, yeah. 1 2 0 3 3 1 4 1 5 1 5 2 6 2 7 2 8 2 9 2 10 2 11 11 3 12 13 14. Oh yeah, it's this one. Okay, I don't know whether I should count this one or not. But 13 4 14 15 16 17 4 loss. 17 4, but this one is definitely not because of that bunch. I remember this one, guys. Like, oh, come on. Like, this one is just freaking impossible. This is the run where potion chains got to 100% in the next one. And we got a force curse here. Into 10% fight avocado red when we are insanely under curve. With no exhaust to use with the dead branch, and we got useless specimen. Yeah, this run is just impossible. Like, I don't even want to think about this one. This is probably the most quote-unquote impossible run I have had like, on stream across like all characters. 21 with dead range out of 260 expected number. I know that I skipped a dead range once. Actually, no, I skipped it twice. I skipped it twice. One run with discovery win in the hard fight, and the second one is with a pyramid. Yeah, I know that at least I have skipped dead range twice. I don't remember whether actually only skipped 2 times or maybe more, but at least twice. So like Joker. Joker and Silent. I know that I have lost one run with this. But from here, 0 1 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 2 4. Okay, Joker sucks, guys. Joker sucks completely. In theory, Silent cannot get, like impossible seed is found on Silent. So of course there's no 100%. Man, is Joker really this bad or what? What happened in this run? Oh yeah, I remember what happened in this run now. To push me to this crap. It was this. But Joker in this run was pretty free. Joker never actually did anything to us. The main misplay in this one was actually probably the rest here over upgrading Violet plants. Yeah, I remember this one. We pick up Finale somewhere here, and then I did not upgrade Violet plants, and then we just like fell behind. Dome, yeah. I think Dome is also one of the relics I have changed my evaluation on like fairly heavily. When I started streaming, I do pick this thing up like probably more often than I do now, but that's just my impression. Maybe it's just not true. Yeah, it probably is true. Like, look at this. Fairly frequent, and suddenly I just stop picking. Actually, no. This is the boss swap sample thing, so maybe not. Yeah, 1 0 2 3 4 5 6 6 1 6 2 6 3 7 3 8 3 9 3 10 3. Not bad. Robot game, yeah, robot game coming up. I'm just looking at this for a little bit. So how's my shot? I'm pretty sure shot is 100% win rate on stream at least. On Silent. Because I just bought it when I win already. What is this? This was a fun run, right? I'm pretty sure this is not a real run. Oh, was it a real run? Yeah, this is definitely not a real run. This is definitely not a real run. Like, I look at this and I know. But this one I remember. This one I remember. I just bought shot as a beam in neck for sure. Relic start filter. Yeah, very nice. This is definitely cool to look at. Okay, look at one more thing and okay, P-box. Actually, P-box start needs to be after Act 1, so I probably don't want to count this. Because P-box after Act 2 is so much good. And after Act 1 is insane. Not for the chance to get focus debuff. In the run I bought it in Act 4, we have basically good. I could have skipped the shop entirely and we win easily, which is why I wasted my go on the shot. Mother Bloom, pretty sure it's 100 on Silent, but we can see. On defect, I know we have lost one run on stream. Started from here, right? Yeah, started from here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 runs. And 100%. So 13 out of roughly 260. 1 out of 25% of the run. I don't know how often you encounter My Bloom on average though, but that is actually fairly often. Let's remove base card. Yeah, the speed language, but of course we're not doing that. But yeah, that's probably fine. So I take a short break and then defect run. I'm still fairly upset about this because this deck was like so cool at this point, you know. This deck was actually so freaking cool, and then it died instantly on this floor. Now, that was pretty sad. Kunai GG, okay, we can check Kunai. I'm pretty sure that we have lost like some runs with Kunai, but I don't know how often. Also Kunai GG is a meme, yeah. Kunai GG is a meme because whenever we see the Kunai, people just say GG in chat, and we are still in early Act 1 and we're still like freaking dying to slide boss. Kunai win rate should be somewhat high though. Start from here. Was this the first one I did on stream? No. Oh yeah, this is already on stream. This was the first one I did on stream. Yeah, so 1, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 29, 30. Oh my god, it's OP. 31, 32, 33, 33, 1, 34, 35, 35, 2, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 41, 3, 42, 43, 44 win, 3 loss. Okay, maybe Kunai is OP. Maybe Kunai is OP after all. If I guess if we live long enough, Kunai just wins the run. Yeah, pretty GG. Like that's not like I cannot argue with the facts. 43 for 40, yeah, 40 plus wins and 3 losses is a really strong for sure. But yeah, defect thẳng now. So wait, change the stream title first so I don't bait people. Then 5, 6, 1. Yeah, I'll be back in maybe 3 minutes, maybe 5. Deck looks like better go for the yeah. It's even worse than that because the very annoying thing is that with our weakness on this guy, the multi-hit actually one-shot us from 4 HP. And I don't know whether it's doing the multi-hit or not. So I cannot intentionally take damage with the Helix to proc the puzzle. I just needed to full block like every single turn here and wasted the liquid memories in this fight. Which would probably also win this fight for us with the liquid memories. But we actually died here. I kill all here, but this fight we just die in 2 turns without any potion. Interesting fight issue? Yeah, sure. Oh, let me see. Oh, that is probably too many eviscerates, so I don't know like how many you got for P-box, but 3 is too many. Energy source to outmaneuver. No strike, no defense. I wouldn't probably talk. But I don't know, 11 HP is a little bit weird for sure. With the fairy, yeah, with the fairy I probably talk. And the talk goes on with the terror. You don't actually need to be infinite to win this one. Good night, only GG, okay. You cannot argue with facts and logic. For sure. Now we even have to start to back it up. But I don't think honestly, I even talked the... How close are you to infinite? Because looking at this alone doesn't really tell me the full story. If you're really close to infinite, you remove a real card. But if not, I just remove infinite blades right here. Or honestly, if not, I just remove infinite blades to... Because yeah, it's true. I can also see that after exhausting now, the deck is very strong. So you just need to make the initial setup like slightly faster. Yeah, I just remove infinite blades. It's just a super mega dead card. And it's bad in the more annoying fights anyway. In both the Heart and the Time Eater. I don't see... Yeah, I don't really see an upgrade. If upgrading anything is like maybe Echo, but before that it's just talk. My choice to talk would either be Deck Control or the Infinite Blades. But I do think the Infinite Blades is slightly worse because you do have 3 Eviscerates. So that's probably what I would do. Talking Infinite Blades in this spot, and if you have another talk, then maybe it's like on... Actually, no. Forget that. Keep the Infinite Blades, you talk the accuracy instead. Like, they don't even see that you have like no other sort of shift. Yeah, Infinite Blades at least can proc kunai in some fights. For example, Awaken one. If you exhaust down, it can proc the kunai for you. In the non-Rekka, maybe sometimes the same. In Fear and Shield, it's better than accuracy. In the Heart, it's slightly worse, but the Heart is far away and you can just talk the thing afterwards. But yeah, for now, if there's a talk, then maybe it's accuracy. I don't think I would talk. Without the fairy, I probably would rest. But with the fairy, I would talk accuracy here. Yeah, Jim title correct. Common relic seems clear. Yeah, taking 18 on defect is slightly weird because of the damage taken in easy hallway fight anyway. And usually the plan in the early North fight is just yeah, take a big hit. So I don't really want to take 18 damage if possible, and there's a common relic. So we click common relic here and then see what happens. There are two choices here. We can either go right side into this fire or this fire or this fire. Triple fire into Burning Elite into Late Chop is quite strong. Otherwise, if we are strong enough, we can take this elite or this one into 3 elite path. So we get one less fire but one more elite. No less chop without burning elite, but the first elite is also harder. 2 eviscerate, our Sexa goes solve into 3rd eviscerate with just blade accuracy of 3 boxes. Okay. Chaku doesn't tell me anything. It's like mediocre. This elite functionally the same. Afterwards, there's one question mark, so no difference here. It probably means that I always go here then. So it's probably always starting here into going here, and from here we can decide whether we are strong enough for this or not. If not, we can still decide whether we need a potion to go to advance always before this elite. Otherwise, we just take this elite into burning elite here or normal elite. That's completely fine. With claw, yeah. Claw. Exactly what we are looking for now, yeah, with the nunchaku, the claw. Oh god. It's inevitable, guys. I literally cannot avoid this. So -7. Self repair? Yeah, self repair over nothing is good. And if I actually see wood damage cut or wood damage potion, this path is absolutely open now. We do have self repair. Would I ever take barrage on floor 1? Over nothing, maybe. But only if I have an upgrade. Over nothing with an upgrade ahead, then maybe I would. I mean, we do have self repair, so like, how bad is this? Okay, Dom is waiting right here for us, yeah, but we can maybe rest here. And this can be healing, Copium. This is still easy whole when we heal 14 here. Of course we click this, but I'm just wondering like, how many times. 4 times is 26. 26 plus 14 minus 12. 45 plus maybe -5 from the damage. 40 into elite. It's okay. It's okay. That was easy. Okay, -10. This is our scrap boost damage, yeah. This is actually our scrap boost damage. Do I play self repair or do I wait? I probably play self repair because dual cast can just kill. Question card, yeah, early question card is nice. Especially on defect when sometimes you want to look for some specific rare cards. So the boss reward gets stronger. Ouch. Can never attack this turn. And Nunchaku to 9. Oh god. No potion, and here we are immediately at the first crossroad. Do we do it or do we not do it? Because it's not like hologram performs into the knock fight either, and defrag is definitely better to Lagavulin. If we see one frost cut, it's instantly better against the sentries as well. And it definitely is good against this guy. And we can upgrade it with triple fire. We can even avoid the first elite to go for the heavy fire part. The boss or the guardian. Let's just give a floor 3 defrag. If I actually have a damage card here, I would pick the damage card. But unfortunately, there's no damage card here, unless you tell me recursion is the damage card. Wow, Nunchaku setup, like perfect. Man, taking damage to this guy would be so sad. Hopefully we don't take damage to this guy, but next turn is looking weird. Next turn we have 16, 19. Even if I stick in strike defense here, I cannot play self-repair next turn. So self-repair just drop better than defense. So the next question is whether I strike or defend here, but it's most likely defense still. If I don't double strike next turn, we are 2 off. So double strike next turn will actually make me take more damage here. Against speculative spot, yeah. It's up against like no damage, and we do have question card with plenty of upgrades. So I do think it's fine here. Well, this is annoying. Taking damage against the cultists is like giga cringe, yeah. But surely we don't defend next turn. Okay, 1 defense. Cannot break next turn. Duplication potion. Yeah. Oh god, the knob is waiting right here, guys. But good news, we can avoid it. Good news, we can avoid it. You want Hello World over Coordinate when we only have a defract in our deck? Really no. Because let me tell you that Hello World does not kill knob either. And at the moment, we only care about knob. Because if we do the defract against Lagavulin and the sentries, both of the fights are super free. But dog is eagerly waiting for its prey, which is us. Go for the eye doesn't solve any problems. What did with the defract? And I guess we can even play like super safe in Act 1 and Act 2 now, and just not really commit super hard to focus monkey, but we can pick late game. And yeah, with the defect in the deck already, there's no way barrier is better than Coordinate here. Because this also mega performs into card game. Advanced Away is not exactly super good for us. If this is healing, we might be able to brute force this knob still. And we just saw the life loss event. Remove transform upgrade potentially can also give us something. Wow. Actually, there's a shop here. Very far away, but it is here. Not really. Yeah, not really. Because we are not even good in the advanced hallways right now. Hello World underrated. Wow, we have gone full circle, guys. We have actually gone full circle. So the changes from the card that is like complete utter garbage, unpickable, to now being a card that's underrated. You really want to pick Hello World in that spot. How bad is the knob? If we do the defract in the knob fights and take 2 hits, as long as we can kill in 4 turns, we are good. So we need to bottom deck the... Oh my god, we have added no damage to this deck. First 3 card rewards, the best damage card that we see is the Go for the Eyes. I am scared. And yeah, like Byron, you said that Nunchaku Ender was taking attacks in Act 1, but apparently that's not true for us. Because there's another requirement to pick up attacks in Act 1. Is that we actually see the damage, see the attacks. So far, not the case. I mean, of course we upgrade the defect. I'm just thinking whether we should run into the knob or not. Potential knob. Because if it's sentries, if it's Lagavulin, it's fine. So it's only about the knob. Because you can't hear it if the ender board, yeah. Knob fight and we have 4 turns, yeah. Let's say worst possible draw and we bottom deck the defect. Bottom deck the defect comes down turn 3 and we still duplicate it. We can always take 2 hits from 49. But 3 hits, we die, unless we set up Frost beforehand. If we set up Frost beforehand, we can take 2 hits, if we don't play Zap or Dual Cast. So bottom deck the defect, we play 24. In 4 turns, we do draw... In 4 turns, we draw 20, and we play both of these. So our deck in the second cycle has 13. And we draw everything here plus 6. We draw 6 out of 13. Can expect to draw 2 strikes. Can expect to draw 2 strikes and maybe Zap or Dual Cast. Yeah, in 4 turns, we are playing 6 strikes with 36. 36 with Dual Cast means 16 is 52. 52 lightning after duping defract is 7 per turn. Yeah, not kills us. But basically, if we draw badly, not kills us. But we first of all, we need to lose 1 out of 3. People say Desperation, Hello World can save you from Mach 1. Yeah, it's not even Desperation. Hello World is a good kind of Mach 1. But it's not that good against the Knob, which is the only threat right now. The thing is that if we pick up Cool-Headed, yeah, then suddenly the Lagavulin and the Sentries fight are free. Okay, maybe Sentry is not that free, because we still need to kill one of them first, and we only have base strikes. But Lagavulin is super free, with Noob Defrag. But the Halo World doesn't help us against the Knob either, it's the main problem. So instead of that, I just take the stronger card later on. So we need to roll the Knob 1 out of 3. And then we need to bottom deck a defect, so 5 out of 15. And 4 out of 14. 2 out of 7, 1 out of 3, 2 out of 21, 5%. Running into the Knob right here has roughly a 5% chance of killing us. And that is not even always true, yeah? Because if we get Cooled down on turn 1, it also gets 6 passive block. After we get the Defector down on turn 3. And turn 3 is still not a big hit yet. So we take 8 on turn 1. We take another 18 into another 18. And that is only 44 damage. We are still alive. And then we actually have 5 or maybe even 6 turns, because we can block the turn afterwards. Yeah, we upgrade defect and run into the elite. Because it's not like advanced hole is any better for us. Like we run into Gremlin Gang here, we die like the same way. Yeah, we run into Gremlin Gang here with a wizard and we are like so super mega freaking dead. It's not even funny. I mean, it's always Laga, right? We are good enough with the game for that. Oh god. Okay, I guess I'm not good enough with the game. At least Coordinate is down on turn 1, yeah, and a Zap as well. So this is actually not terrible. If we don't bottom deck defect, I don't think we die here, but it's going to hurt. Always start with Coordinate. Do I want Lightning first or do I want Frost first? Actually, this is a very tough question. Because it all depends on when I roll the defect. I probably want Zap first, right? Loop Zap or defect? Definitely loop defect. Because looping defect also allows me to block with the Frost off. Looping Zap at the moment, what does it give me? Like 8 damage. Or are you suggesting not to play the Cool-Headed? And loop Zap and play Strike instead? Yeah, looping Zap into playing Strike, it means that we deal 21 damage here. And then with the defect, it becomes 15 damage per turn. Let's say you even draw defect next turn, yeah? So 21 this turn, draw defect next turn, play the defect. Play the... and let's say we don't do a cast turn 3, so that's the maximum damage. 15, 36, 36, 40, 42, 42, 48. 48% is 58, 58 plus dual cast being 20 is 78. 78 is fairly close, but we still take 1 hit. And that is already assuming that we draw defect next turn and not the dual cast. I don't see it. I probably want to minimize damage here. And I do think I have lightning in front of Frost. Because yeah, it does allow for dual cast redraw to kill after the frag is down. Yeah, especially not when we will also draw that into a freaking strike here. But yeah, take 2, and this turn we take like 18. But dual cast being shuffled out also sucks a little bit. Dual casting right here, 24, 31, 43, 31, 43, 43, 11. We need 1 strike next turn and we can never break. So that's good. Yeah, lightning first or frost first actually did not end up mattering here, but it doesn't matter. Can we hold off on the dual cast? If we hold off on dual cast, next turn is like, at worst, we have cool-handed into double strike. Actually, if we draw cool-handed, we play the whole hand. So the worst possible draw is that we bottom deck the cool-handed and we play these 3. And that would be 14 right here, 28. 28 minus 12 is 16. 16 with 1 evoke. Yeah, we just kill next turn. We don't even need to play the dual cast here, so we can play defend instead. Expect 30 hit? Yeah. If we bottom deck the defract, we need to expect the 30 hit. And then I played the cool-handed because I'm prepared for that case. But we drew defect on turn 2, so we just kill next turn. But yeah, double check that I can defend here, yeah. 28. 28, next turn, worst possible hand is this. Yeah, it's absolutely a kill. I don't even need to break my nunchaku if I draw the cool-handed. I think this, yeah, guaranteed. Oh my god. Or monkey? Or streamline into upgrade streamline. Streamline is better than beam cell here, yeah. Like beam cell into upgrade beam cell plays better later on, but at this exact moment, streamline is stronger. One of them was the dual cast line that worked with strike turn 1. Would have been possible, like defrag into dual cast would be 40 damage. 40 damage, but I still need to draw defrag turn 2, right? If that's the case, if we are talking about the case where we don't play the dual cast. We don't play the cool-handed and play the strike instead. Hey, streamline, yeah, me too. Don't worry, you're not alone. But we do need something to help us maybe kill the advanced always right here. And if we run to Burning Elite, which we absolutely are, with the middle of the bone and we know that this is not a knock, then sentries we need to kill one of them fairly fast, and Beam Cell doesn't help with that. Rebound plays better field sword, yeah, but at the moment rebound is a defensive card into the sentries fight. Like we run into burning sentries right now, we need to kill one of them fast. But after killing one of them, the fight is trivial. And streamline is absolutely the best there. Even into the Guardian, yeah, we also need to proc the Guardian. After we split the Guardian initially, we get Defect Plus in play and then the fight's over. Rebound plus strike. What if we don't draw the strike? Yeah, what if we don't draw the strike? And fat load damage that works immediately actually matters. If we run into, for example, Gremlin Gang here. You run into Gremlin Gang and you want to do rebound to strike. Turn 2 you already get wicked. And then terrible things happen. I hate Streamline, but this is probably the spot for it. Yeah, I absolutely hate Streamline, but this is probably the spot for it, unfortunately. Into both Advanced Always and the Burning Elite right here. Upgrade on Streamline. If I see Whetstone, it doesn't really matter, but try upgrade is still fine. If I see Warpaint, if I do not upgrade Streamline, then what is the upgrade? It's like maybe Zap might be coordinated, probably Zap, but Zap also plays a little bit less with the Nunchaku, and eventually this is costing 0. Yeah, just upgrade Streamline first. It's like minimal anyway. That we see Whetstone or the thing here. Oh god. We actually saw one of them, guys. So this is where we see whether the thing actually paid off or not. But I mean, if I know that I see Warpaint, I still upgrade Streamline. Okay, whatever. Could have keyed that, but keying that was very greedy. Yeah, keying that was very greedy, but we could have keyed that. Yeah, attacking 3 is perfect. Man. Play the strike, break the Nunchaku. We need to break Nunchaku regardless, so it's fine. We are not even playing Streamline here. It's the set story. X6 to heal 7 and set up Nunchaku is better. Yeah, so cell repair, defense strike. How greedy do I want to be? Because I can play cool-headed right now. Can never break next turn, right? Even if I draw into an attack right now. Actually, I can. If I draw into like triple defense plus 1 strike, he runs away. Whatever, it's just 1 stack of Nunchaku. Like how important is that? Claw. Vision is here, which we can also upgrade. And with a Defract Plus, that is not too bad. On the other hand, I can also pick up Go for the Eyes and upgrade it. Anything we pick up here, we can upgrade. Go for the Eyes actually play with the Coordinate, and even if we block with Frost, with this is still very strong. Potion chance 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2 potions, so 50. Okay, Go for the Eyes for falling. Now, that's an interesting play. But yeah, Go for the Eyes into Go for the Eyes upgrade is completely fine. Unless you tell me that Vision is better, which it might be. It probably is, right? With the Defract Plus. How better we against Burning Elite? This is either Laga or Sentry, so I'm not like worried at all. Laga is a free fight, and Sentry will be on the bone Defense Plus and Streamline Plus. And this performs against Laga, but not against Sentry. This performs against both. And it's good enough too. And it's yellow, like come on, yellow cards, how bad are they? Yellow cards usually pretty good. Oh god. Apparently we rolled probably we rolled the worst possible one. Because the moment we kill one of them, the fight is over. But they are very, very thick. They also have like 45 HP, yeah. I think they roll 44 on 03. So that is almost maximum HP possible. Okay, maybe I'm a little bit scared here. Am I scared enough to call Let's I probably am. I probably actually am. But this is really, really dangerous. Mayhem was just dramatic entrance. Mayhem second cycle just terrible, and I guess dramatic entrance mitigates the thing a little bit. It's fine. 75 gold, yeah. No 75 gold, unfortunately. Yeah, entrance is probably better than Mayhem. Because after we get triple frost down, the mayhem can also mess things up in the second cycle. I don't think we ever get to triple frost though, but double frost we can easily get to, and then we win the fight from there. This we definitely want to play. Right. Drawing boost, double defense on one again. But yeah, frost also is good for the vision afterwards. I don't think we play the vision. Yeah, defending here is nonsense, yeah. Like killing the first one is very, very important. Should be somewhat fine after we redraw to the wedded. We can wait with this. I don't think I want to do a classic. Need to draw into quoted one more time for this fight to be completely safe, but yeah, minus another 6. So good thing I have freaking potion. Do have full block next turn, so probably hit this. Team 9 is costing 1, doesn't matter then. Always have Lito next turn. Wonder if that was actually correct. But yeah, we're fine. No century tax here. At least not yet. And still be taxed next turn. Okay, I guess we are off monkey now. With the defect plus and data this, we are like super mega off monkey. Go for the ice is back. And we still have a free upgrade. Force field somewhat okay too. With double power, it costs 2. I mean, maybe I want to upgrade the cool-headed instead. Yeah, maybe I want to upgrade cool-headed instead. Force field doesn't require an upgrade. It's not super good if drawn early. And we have only 2 power, so even after playing the power, it's not that strong. Maybe just click go for the eyes for potential upgrade in Act 2. Because honestly, even unupgraded is still somewhat okay, especially if I upgrade the cool-headed. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Potion chance at the moment 40, right? Yeah, 40. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 40. Then XQ, yeah, me too. Adding weakness to the deck is just really strong. Remove Flash of Steel. Flash of Steel with Nunchaku, and there's nothing else to do here. Unless you tell me we should save go for Act 2. Oh, they are minus with no Guardian? You care about the Guardian. You really care about the Guardian here without that. Because I don't feel like I should care about the Guardian at all. As long as we can proc on turn 2. And if we fail to proc and go for the eye, it's actually just good there. Afterwards, we have 3 focus. Our Frost Orb is blocking for 5. And yeah, he's super dead. Plus, we still also slightly win to Guardian, but we can remove a card. Strike remove, defense remove actually gets better because we do block with this, and strike can play with this. But honestly, it doesn't really mean anything. Saving go for Act 4 P-Box also gets weird, right? When we have to upgrade the defense already. I do like Flash of Steel for sure, but after Flash of Steel, I don't know what I should do in this shop. Definitely do not buy a potion, and I don't think that I actually go here. I actually take the fight with the question card and a potion slot over going here and spending HP. We saw Stravos already, so it's like Shining Light. I guess we can also rest before the Guardian if it's life loss. And Dead Adventurer I would like to fight. If it's Sentry, Dead Adventurer, it's just a free relic. Mushroom, probably also a free relic. Maybe, yeah, maybe fighting is a little bit weird if we have health to spare. Have I ever had a situation buying Henry was correct? I did buy it on Defect in Act 4 at some point. I did buy it with Defect in Act 4 because I did not have any way to strip artifact. So, and I also had like Dark Shackles to... And the deck was fairly slow. So Henry actually helped me use the Dark Shackles to block the spear in one of the turns. Is Mid on the Bone before self repair? Yes. Like if you are at 35 right now and you have some self repair Mid on the Bone, we heal for 19. And in Act 4 for elites with Ritual Dagger, yeah. It's mainly for artifact strip, if anything. Well yeah, Flash of Steel remove and going to question mark is probably fine. If I add Flash of Steel, maybe strike remove is still okay. With Flash of Steel, go for the eyes and quote unquote streamline, maybe we can even pick up 0 for 1. Yeah. Why not? But Rush is also somewhat considerable, but not really. Don't keep go. I don't really like holding go that much when the remove is still value here. Of course, keeping the go here means that we have an early Act 2 shot, but with Mid on the Bone, we don't need the shot super urgently and the self repair as well. And I don't even think we are that quick. And we can Elites in Act 2 might be a different story, yeah, but I do think we can farm hallway fights. Even some advanced hallways. Maybe not Chosen +1. Okay, Chosen Cultists can be like very nasty, but a lot of fights we can do. Honestly, even Avocado Mushroom is not a massive problem. We take some front node damage and we heal back by 19. And we set up Frost and we don't really take damage. Remove. With 3 focus, of course, it's not that remove. And we can spend HP. If it's healing, so be it. It is healing. We are not ready. It is another remove. We definitely don't need the full heal. So I do think I remove a defend now, after removing a strike. Removing another strike runs into the risk that we don't drop the Guardian early on. We also occasionally, sometimes we also use this. And eventually defense are not the way to go. Like we are definitely never leading towards reprogram here with 3 focus already and the Frost on. So yeah, we just remove a defense. And this is definitely on average better than a whole wave fight. An upgrade. Go with the ice upgrade versus full-headed upgrade. I do think full-headed is slightly stronger because it's still the only Frost source. And we remove like a bunch of base cards already. So we don't need to redraw back into it. And maybe with the Astrolabe it can be close to infinite. At some point. If I see Fusion Hammer... I guess with Fusion Hammer I still want to upgrade over Go of the Ice. Because we can even see blind later on. And if our deck is fast enough, we don't need the Go of the Ice to be upgraded. Play better with Strip Line. Okay, technically true. Technically true. It's just a better upgrade overall. Sure. Uh, 16, 20, 20, 40, you need to deal 20 damage next turn. Incidentally, Streamline deals 20 damage. Don't need to flex spot yet. Yeah, Streamline is here to save us. Okay, maybe I should not have done that. It's not like we care too much about Nunchaku anyway. Quite getting shuffle out was a little bit sad, but we do redraw back into it fairly fast. And yeah, here you also see what I talk about with the rebound versus the streamline. Is that streamline also help us like prop this guy on turn 2. And that was exactly what happened. Yeah. Do need to take more damage at some point. We can do that next turn, but I do want this thing to be free. Taking 2 right now is fine. We just need to not take damage from here. Should be easy. Yeah, it is easy. Cannot break. Hello, made a win. Thank you for the good luck. Last one was a win on Silent. Maybe could have played Zap. Yeah, could have played Zap for sure. Wait, this takes damage. Taking damage here is kind of cringe. Let's not take damage. Can take 2 and solve the fight. I don't want to take 2. Maybe should have taken 2. Because next turn can hurt a little bit. But Streamline got us, yeah? Yeah, Streamline just got us. There's no way we take damage with Streamline intact right here. Like, come on, guys. Oh god. Okay, Guardian got us once again. -5? No, -4. But yeah, and there's no kill, yeah? It's only 23. The Echo Form card. There's also Meteor Strike, but Meteor Strike right now is not really playable, and it gets rid of all the Frost. And yeah, the Echo Form card is definitely better than the Buffer card and the Machine Learning card. No matter what we see here. Oh god. Is the Echo Form strong enough for me to pick Snecko into this? I mean, we do have the Meat of the Bone, yeah? So even if we take like some heavy punishment, we can get out like somewhat okay. With Cell Repair, Meat of the Bone, Echo Form, we heal 26 every fight. On the other hand, we can also just Astrolabe away some garbage here, and then we just Fission into Echo Form, and then we are super strong. Healing 26. Snecko just sucks, right? Like, Snecko is strong, but here it just sucks. Because our deck is actually small enough that we Streamline becomes 0 cost like fairly fast. And we already have the Fission to get the Echo Form in play. Yeah, it just sucks. We can out-sustain the Snecko, but it's actually just not good here. And yeah, on the other hand, there's like the Giga Astrolabe. I don't think we left maybe 2 strike on defense. I want to keep defense plus, but defense is still somewhat worse than strike. Yeah, we just left 2 strike on defense. Ding dong? No ding dong here. That's great. Tempest plus I don't know, but Chaos into Fission is absolutely a combo. The Orb Monkey package. We are Orb Monkey and it's giving us some orbs. But yeah, that symbol is like super great. Our damage basically is sold for most of the for most of the run. We still have no AoE damage here, so let's be careful before running into activities and then die. But I'm pretty sure we can farm every whole wave fight. Not the elite though, so let's be careful into the elite. Elite is forced, unless we go here. One elite is fine, and we already took the burning elite. So I do see a path with something like this. Double question mark advance forward into fire here, into the elite, into here, and then from here we can decide, okay, where we want to go. Taking this one is a little bit too aggressive. There's still 2 advance forwards into 2 force elite in a row. Upgrades at the moment, go for the eye is okay. Not compulsory, so we can even rest. Zap upgrade got a little bit better, but not too much. Echo Darkness, yeah, absolutely. Echo Darkness, and we have 3 focus. Champ Soul, it's not the champ though. But champ is super dead here, we actually see the champ. Starting here to here is probably fairly clear. And it's always this, and it's always this. And from here we can decide. Hello, Papa? No, it's the chosen. Not like we care too much. Darkness, Vision, or Vision Echo Form Darkness. Yeah, Vision Echo Form Darkness is stronger. Drawing dual cast this turn, not exactly super good. It's slightly weird. I mean, we do heal by a lot, but I still don't want to maybe take 30 here. If I can help it. We do heal like a lot. Tempest Vision, yeah, Tempest Vision -1 lightning orb, but draws more. I did not want to draw into something like Defract that would play over the... I would play over the darkness though. It dealt more damage that turn. But this hand is awkward. Definitely need one more force off here. Loop Defract into Cool-Headed is aligned. It's more daisies, but it's basically just a blocking line. We can even play Defend Plus. Missing this. Exactly to go for the eye. Self-repair now is slightly annoying. Okay, it's not the big hit, so no problem. We have not even taken any damage yet. -3 and then Zap will kill. Oh, we can just block this then. Skim. 3 energy with a deck very small, but the skim means that if we see plasma, we are very close to infinite. We need more energy though, but it can easily be solved by like 1 turbo pickup afterwards. And if it's not skim, then there's like charge battery, but battery also gets worse when we want to block with force mainly. Yeah, skim card. The card does say skim. And yeah, we take the relic. We take the damage. Ouch. Ouch. That was a little bit, but Beat the Bone is going in. Unfortunately, waiting to Echo Form the Cell Repair in this fight is not happening because they also run away. Yeah, like Forgotten Altar to double tips with no block. Third one is slightly rough. Probably play Defrag instead of Darkness. Vision is still in. Vision is still coming. Okay, Vision is not coming. Not drawing Vision this turn was really bad, yeah? And we had Coended and Flash of Steel. So Tempest gives 2 energy back and then go for the Ice. If 3 energy, you can play Echo Form. But I don't want to play Echo Form. Dual cast into Tempest for direction. Yeah, pretty set draw, like in several ways. We are taking like, a lot of damage here. And this elite is forced. This we can rest here. But I'm not feeling like super hot. Okay, no kill here. Ow. This will actually kill. The Vision will actually kill here. So I want to draw into the Cell Repair instead of that. Could be worse. It's green. Double energy is nice and all, but charge battery plus probably exactly what we need. Yeah, landing off behave reasonably. They just hit the 2 targets equally. Yeah, it's green block exactly what we need. We need more footnote block, and this does refund the energy cost. Yeah, just say they don't want to see Chosen Cultists. Did they just say that we can farm probably like every advanced way, like maybe not Chosen Cultists? Well, tough luck because Chosen Cultist is here. Defrag Chaos, and then we see whether Tempest or Battery or both. Maybe it is fine. Maybe it is fine. Chosen once again doing the thing. Next time I need Vision, no, otherwise we're not fine. $31. At least Vision is here. Ow. Don't want to play the Zap. I just want to redraw into Cell Repair and just fully block. Because this thing already kills. Okay, actually it was very good. Because the lightning hit the cultist twice. And the draw was good enough. Ball lightning... Not really, yeah? And we can upgrade now on 61 HP. I can see go with the ice upgrade. I can see not really the scheme upgrade, not yet at least. Don't want any of these. Slaver is probably most annoying fight, but we cannot do anything to improve our Slaver's fight. We can maybe use this to burst one of them down. But yeah, none of these actually improve our deck. There's also another line where we just ignore the upgrade and go for this path instead. But I do think I want this upgraded at some point anyway. Well, upgrade Zap, but also is falling off fairly fast. Leader, no AoE fight against leader, and okay, I don't like this. Yeah, I don't like this at all. But there's a potential for Endless Rule here. What about Darkness? Full-headed? Put the Dark Orb in front and then potentially Gambler's Brew. But then if I fail to draw Vision, I cannot even play the Streamline. I have to play Echo? No, you play Echo, he'll die next turn. Like, let's not do that. I don't want to die next turn. But I also don't want to lose the Echo, which is why I'm thinking of Gambler's Brew. If we play the Echo here without the Vision in play, we don't kill the Gremlins, we just dead next turn. Start with two-headed. And sure. And Gambler's Brew 06. Yeah, Gambler's Brew 06 is fine. Vision is here. He hit the wrong one though, but Streamline is coming. Let's say hope Streamline is coming. Okay, Streamline is here. And now we can... And now we can even Flex Potion as well. But yeah, this deck is very bad in a fight like this, for sure. If I don't Flex Potion right now, I cannot kill both of them unless the Lightning cooperates. Actually, even if the Lightning cooperates, we still cannot kill. So let's Flex one. Because the next Elite fight is optional. And otherwise we are fairly strong. Even if she attacks next turn, I don't care. We can face tank 33 to our face, but we cannot leave this alive and still face tank 33. Resummoning. Resummoning is fairly nasty because now I cannot even draw into the Echo form. Scheme right now doesn't serve any purpose, right? So I probably just do Chaos. Just battery zap. Yeah, that is good. That's completely fine. Cannot really kill this unless the lightning hits. Oh, easy fight. I don't know how easy it actually is, but now, because now if she attacks it's for 48, yeah, and she's resummoning again. But we do have a fairly big Dark Orb coming up. I don't think we need to deal damage, so instead of playing double cell repair, let's deal damage. I don't want to play dual caster. He's still not attacking. Not that we care. Yeah, now we should be fine. Even if she attacks for 63. But she's dead now. No, that was scary for the fact that we never took damage in. But that was very scary for the fact that we took 0 damage. Or monkey. I want energy, not this crap, but it's fine. Hello, Kevin? And yeah, Silent with a win. Yeah, I want energy and not this crap, and we don't actually get to upgrade it until here. And also, if we are dodging elites, then maybe after this we want triple question mark instead of this. But picking up the first slots, it's fine when we only know that we are committed to focus. Our hitting's not good enough. Right now we have like a bunch of cards already. We need more front load energy. To make our deck faster right now, something like Turbo or Aggregate is stronger. And this is not even real card draw half of the time. Unupgraded, not even that strong. Yeah, minus 27, and sure, we do that. We do heal like quite a lot. Cell repair is here. Darkness kills this. I want to loop the freaking cell repair. Maybe it's fine. This guy is weakened, and next turn we do have loop only threat. Why not elite after taking 0? Yeah, interesting question. Why indeed, I wonder. Yeah, we can just farm our Nunchaku. like if you think that this deck doesn't just die to slavers, then you have not played enough defect in deck 2. Unfortunately. Yeah, we took 0 damage leader, but we were also 1 turn away from freaking dying. And slavers murder us right now. I think the book we are fine. We were completely fine against the book, but slavers will kill us. And I don't want to die to slavers. Wait. Okay, I have made a terrible mistake. Because now Nunchaku cannot be died anymore. Okay, whatever, we just killed it. Rainbow... Not exactly, we already have chaos for that. Man, with question card, we still cannot see the things and make this deck faster. I want to make this thing faster. Somehow, but card rewards are not cooperating. Yeah, I don't even think I want to go here yet, not even with the Essence of Darkness. Instead, I can just take late question mark X2. Into shop here is even optional, so we can even go here. If we don't have enough gold to spend in the shop. Wasn't it? Okay, Blood Vial not interested. Yeah, if you wonder how bad the Slavers fight is going to be, you can maybe look at this fight. Essence of Darkness turn 1, how is it? It's just that it's random, yeah. Sorry, but it's not needed here. Yeah, Essence of Darkness, how is it? I do think this fight is actually not good at all for us. This is easier than Slavers, yeah, and you can also see how bad it actually is. Without this potion and this. With this potion, maybe it's fine. Because we do have Darkness Plus in our hand right now. And a vision that's coming up. So defrag, Essence of Darkness, play the Darkness Plus, and then maybe charge battery. It's probably the line. Okay, kills Romeo first, which is fine. Exactly 24, yeah. Yeah, vision. Just do this and then we kill both of these. And then 18 on back. And this kills back. Okay, that was fine. Equi? Doesn't look so bad. Yeah, you wonder, I asked you the question, like, what would we have done without this crap? So, okay. If we are going for this, yeah, this could be the red mask. And what do you do here? Like, please do not overestimate this deck against the Slavers. We are just freaking dead there without the potion. And if possible, I still want to save potion for this fight, because you think this fight is free or what? Do you really think that this fight is free for us? Wow. Probably can go here. Dark Warrior, yeah, absolutely. But we also had to take the red pass, otherwise we lose 100 gold. Echo Form. Yeah. And this is another AoE fight. Honestly, this deck, okay, if we see a single Doom and Gloom or Sweeping Beam, I don't even care about the Electro. We are probably okay in activating it. But without any Slaver solution, I'm not interested in going there at all. You can also see right here. Now, do you think these guys are harder than the Slavers? Because you can also see right here like, how well we are faring. Sure. Okay, that's not very good. Streamline Loop is already killing this, yeah, so we ignore that. And this guy's weakened doesn't mean anything. Still hit this. I don't wait for this. I'm scared enough of this fight that I don't wait for it. Yeah, we kill one of them and now we are taking 9 damage. Like, if you want to run into elites with this setup, I wonder how many times you die in Act 2 when playing defect normally. Because I'm not too interested in that. And right here, I don't even know whether we're actually fine or not. But maybe Streamline, Lord and Saber Streamline can save us. I want to hit this guy so badly. But then we have a 25% chance of getting wrecked. So that's not. Taking 8 more damage is good. So this guy goes down to minus and yeah, let's let us deal more damage on this guy. They weaken us, and we also have like maybe 15 wounds by now. So you should really like re-evaluate like how the Silver's fight would go. If you think that we can just like monkey run into the elite with this deck. Do not overestimate 26 heal per fight, because if we die from 60, 26 heal is like nothing. And I have died plenty of times from 60 against the Slavers. At least with defect. But yeah, weaken minus 7. So 19. 19 and then it takes 4. I can take 9. I want to take 8. 9 is fine. 9 is fine. Yeah, we just kill next one. No potion. Postio, now that I have the loop, slightly more pickable, but they also added the decree. I don't think after we set up all the powers, we need to have more block cuts. And before we set up all the power, the force field is not doing anything. So, not interested. And we can force something in the shop now, so I can go here into here. Or I can just ignore the shop and go for another question mark late act 2. The shop has a power that's upgraded though. But honestly, it's only like capacitor that maybe we buy. And I do need another frost off somehow. We have not seen a single frost in this deck. Like no cool headed, no cold snap, no laser, no chill. Even with the question cut. No potion either. How is the automaton fight? If the automaton fight is actually really bad, then we should go to the shop. If Echo Form gets stolen, the fight is like complete garbage, right? Dreamline is probably the best game damage solution. Yeah. Infinite damage for per energy. Like, how bad is that? Scale to infinity. Yeah, if Echo Form gets stolen in the automaton fight, it's going to be very ugly. What events are left? We have seen Forgotten Outer, we have seen Bites, we have seen Red Mats, and this is a fight. So all the good events are still here. The Ritual Dagger is not that good at the moment. But yeah, Library, Colosseum, Apparition. I guess Apparition is not that strong. The Apparition is not that strong. Upgrade all base cards is just a card remove. Cleric is still here. Yeah, I expect the value is actually not that high. And we do have free pattern in Act 3. After 1 boss relic and 2 more relics afterwards with Matryoshka. Potential Retromancer in Act 3 very annoying, but we don't have to take the edit if we know the Retromancer is dead. I take the shop. I go to the shop. Like the card rewards here are not good enough for me to take the automaton lightly. When I do think that we have like fairly high potential entering Act 3. XecnaR should not be a problem. Loop cell repair right now in this block for this, and we take I take 16. I guess I can even play darkness and take 17 instead. That's fine too. Or play streamline. I think streamline's better. Okay, now we cannot take damage anymore, yeah. Now just try to set up the nunchaku. Focus ball is very good. Freaking green. It's another thing that makes us slower though. On the other hand, there's a thunder right here, which is kind of AoE. Kind of a way that we can deal with the actual Retromancer and maybe the automaton as well. Needs an upgrade, so it means that our loop is not going to be upgraded. I mean, that's fine. Also, yeah, but that's the thing, we don't have that many frost orbs yet. I mean, I guess if we don't have frost orbs, then loop works better than actual slots. But it's another thing that slows us down. Yeah, I don't like it. I think if I pick anything, it's Thunder. So do I pick Thunder or not? It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. With Echo Form in the deck, Thunder is like big single target damage. Even if we are forced to do Frost War to block. I mean, we also have Darkness First to cover for that, but sometimes we want to keep our Frost. If we only have one Frost in the co-header. And of course, it deals with AoE fight. Kind of. Is green loop is better later on? You really think loop is better later on? You run into Retromancer, you draw loop plus instead of the freaking Thunder, and then what do you do on turn 2? You really think loop plus is actually better when they only have like so many things to set up here? This needs to be set up, this needs to be set up, this is also a setup, this is also like kind of a setup. And like all the slot, all the orbs actually are also the setup. Our entire deck right now is set up, and we have no speed. And no actual fat load against AoE fights. There's absolutely no way I pick the loop here. I'm just wondering whether Thunder is positive. And it probably is. I even upgraded before the loop. Because we do have Frozen Egg, so even if we see Fusion Hammer after this, I see one capacitor or one loop, and it can take care of that. And we don't even need this upgraded. What if we avoid every elite Act 3? Yeah, but what if the map doesn't let us do that? And Awaken One, what do you want to do? I'm not talking about like too many powers against Awaken One, yeah? But if you cannot kill the minions in the Awaken One fight, like what do you do in that fight? If you also play a billion powers. Yeah, you die on turn 3, that's what you're doing. I don't want to die on turn 3. Hissing Plus is kind of interesting. Are we good players to get Mummified Hand from Matryoshka? Hissing plus the actual draw, yeah, but we don't have any energy source yet, so drawing into the echo form would be bad. It's not able to die in the wicked one. I don't know, maybe turn 6. Because dying on turn 3 means that your deck is like way too bad, but dying on turn 6 you can blame RNG because you don't draw enough blocks. Discovery is fine too. We do have echo form for the discovery. I would really just buy a turbo here if I see one, or aggregate, but there's just no energy here. Another card remove on strike is probably okay, and then we upgrade the thunder. Yeah, instead of discovery, I just take remove strike. We already picked the astrolabe and we're never picking P-box after this. So strike remove is just good into Act 3. And we are not super good at the moment, but I don't think we are weak enough to spend money on this yet. We're seeing, yeah, absolutely, even when like no energy and no frost, yeah, especially when we even commit to focus fairly early on. With the question card as well. Like, once again, this thing kind of a scam. So at least I'm happy that I pick up Fission the next one. Yeah, like not picking up this Fission, this act would have been very sad. So at least that was good. I don't think I want to waste go on the power potion. Unless you tell me that we are always dying to automaton. Or I want to keep this potion for the heart. So I should buy power potion right here for potential echo form or electro on turn 1. With 3 passing and actually and potential red mask gold. Actually I don't mind that. Yeah, actually I don't mind that too much. You probably think that I'm over preparing for automaton, and honestly I would say most of the time I am. But if they steal the echo form, the fight will get very ugly very fast. And we cannot always kill them with the Thunder Streamline, the one that's stealing echo form. And honestly, after killing the thing, yeah, if we are not killing with the Thunder, we cannot even play the echo form. And then echo form exhausts, and then we cannot deal with the automaton itself. I don't want to die here. And this potion is probably better to save anyway, so if I can manage to save this, I will. If not, I can even use both potions. But I hope that with Thunder Upgrade right here in Power Potion, we are fine. And now I just top deck Echo Form and everything is cool. Everything is cool. Okay, there's no Echo Form top deck here. Drawing is risky. Drawing into Echo Form right now can be very bad. Yeah, drawing into Echo Form right now can be very bad. But not playing cool-headed is also like complete nonsense. Okay, that was awful. Well, good thing I have a power potion. Good news that I have a power potion is what I would say. Okay, we were good players, yeah, so we draw into Vision right here. And then here's when like setting up the Nunchuck pool properly would to let me play this Echo Form. Okay, if this doesn't draw the Vision, I am popping Power Potion right away. That was bad. Yeah, that is actually very, very bad. Prison play Flash of Steel, I guess it's true. I guess it's true. Could have covered that like half of the time. Yeah, Flash of Steel first, cover that half of the time. So in this actual case, I get punished immediately. Probably defrag, and we try to kill with like darkness now or something. How scared am I? We still have 5 focus. And Dark Orb in play. So the line this turn would be Darkness, Charge Battery, go for the Ice, Tempest. And Dark Orb right here is 12, 16. Actually, no, it's 12. Actually, it's 14. 14 and next turn is 22. Dual cast is gone. But the Dark is in the middle, so Chaos will prop. Cannot do Chaos into Thunder, but I can do Thunder into Chaos. And we still have a Vision. Maybe it should not be that scared. Not yet at least. Not enough to use it this turn. Maybe next turn. Can even play Tempest right now to get the Dark in front. But I do think I want the Charge Battery with the scheme coming up. And potentially next turn we want to do something with the Thunder. Building any of these. Building Thunder, Loop. Setting up for a Thunder kill. If they don't steal Thunder. Okay, so no Thunder still here. Damage is definitely a little bit slow, but if we can preserve full HP until Hyper Beam, we should be fine. And streamlining a champion as always. And now we loop this Dark Orb for the damage. Even if we have to face tank Hyper Beam, it does not matter. Dual cast right now, put this thing in front and we can get 6 free block. But I do think I want to loop this thing. A lot of blocks coming up, we have 4 energy and taking 1 hit here is fine. Yeah, minus 20, 23. Should be fine from here. I want to take 2 damage. Well, even if I don't want to take 2 damage, I cannot. Alright, that was fine. Silent, thank you very much for the raid. How did the rest of your Silent run go? If you have finished the run on this. This just kills, yeah, next turn. We cannot fail. I cannot fail. And keep the nunchuck cool. Oh, that was fine. Right when amazing well. Yeah, good to hear. So right about pyramid, yeah, I checked my pyramid win rate with Silent like just earlier this stream. And it was actually like 60 win, 3 loss. So pyramid pretty ridiculous. I knew that the win rate was high, but I did not know it was that high. But now to be cringe nightmare red for AI, yeah, with a pyramid. Pyramid is good, yeah, it's like it's just a new discovery in the Spire, you know. Second vision, somewhat interesting. Oh, for one, somewhat interesting as well, but definitely weaker than it was in Act 1. Especially when we are fairly deep into our monkey right now. Thunderstrike absolutely not, and that's freaking Amplify. It is one of the time where we actually pick Amplify. And not a good Acto. Yeah, start load 9. Yeah. Ectoplasm 100% win rate. Pyramid not 100%. Hello, hello. And yeah, never pick Pyramid or Hail Stecco. Stecco unfortunately not nearly as good as on. Actually, it is good. It is good. Stecco win rate was also very high, right? It was something like 15-2 or something. I definitely pick it like fairly rarely, but it performs whenever it's actually a good pick. I don't mind second vision at all, and I do think it's stronger than Amplify if our main goal is just to get Echo Form in play, and afterwards we have enough scaling. Yeah, so first vision was like insanely good. Why would the second vision be bad? Because even if we draw into this early on, we still are not fast enough sometimes. Amplify is just slow, and Amplify is even slower. And afterwards, it remains a curse in our deck after we play all the powers. Snecko 31, I know that we lost 2 runs with Snecko. It's not 13-1. It's actually 2 loss. I think it's somewhere like 13-2, maybe 15-2. Somewhere there. Now my fighting in relative to Silent, I don't know enough about the effect yet, but so far, okay, I would say, yeah, at the moment the score is like 4-3, right? But if I'm a better player, I would potentially be 6-1 right now. So I don't know enough about the effect yet to conclude the relative strength compared to Silent. But yeah, if I'm a much better player, I would be 6-1 right now. Yeah, second vision is just good. Let's be fast, not be slow. Yeah, let's be fast and not be slow. Yeah, let's not be slow. So 3 elites. Can we take the elites with the Thunder Plus and 4 energy now? Maybe. Giant Head is not a huge issue. Only after we upgrade the loop though, and maybe we fight one more Force Off. We still don't have a single Force Off. The Kuwaiter deck one was the only force we see the entire run, so that's interesting. We're back, I have to luck now. Good luck. Yeah. Thank you for the good luck and thanks for the bet again. We do want the loop upgrade at some point. I don't care too much about the elite. I do think we want some question marks for the red mask, but not too many. We still need to see the cards. Early upgrade is not that important actually. I don't want to see super early shot. Upgrade wise, this upgrade is good. This upgrade is like okay. This upgrade is actually good now on 4 energy and double vision. So we do have potentially 3 upgrades, which means that left part is completely okay. 1 question mark only, 2 question mark here, but super less shot. And still 2 elites, triple fire. Cannot go for 3 elites. But 3 elites force me to an early shock, which I don't want to. Unless the first question mark is red mask. 2 coordinate. Did I see a second one? Oh yeah, I did see a second one. But I pick Vision over it, right? Or did I pick Streamline? I know that I picked like maybe one of these over it. The first one was even debatable, like whether I pick this over the ice or not. They have played new hero yet? What do you mean new hero? If you are referring to downfall, then no, and will not. Yeah, left part is fine. And then if we say that we don't want to go to this shop, we can also even avoid the 2 fires here. Our upgrades are decent, but they are not like super urgent. The big capacitor is capacitor plus, so probably yes. Kappa plus is quite strong. Yeah, 4 fights into fire into indeed. It's probably good. Here comes the darkness. So more energy for next turn. Actually, it's quite good. We do have scheme still, and Echo Form still not in play. Wait, I cannot play Tempest. I got loop on the plasma. I guess it's fine. Yeah, good thing that is Thunder and not the loop plus. Bad thing is that we chose the wrong one to hit. But I mean it's fine, we heal a lot. Yeah, we will heal a lot. Well, I guess I did say they would pick it, so here it is. Yeah, I did say that I would pick this. Another thing that potentially slows us down, but the payoff is big enough. And okay, what I will say about capacitor though is that it probably trivializes 2 out of 3 edits, and only Retromancer is the problem. Giant Head is already dead, and Nemesis is also already dead. And it kind of deals with actually bosses as well. No Exploder, which is, I guess, okay. Wow. Don't know whether that was good or not, but I did it anyway. Because I don't want to waste energy. Probably not so good. Don't want to actually play loop because it kills before I get my salary payback. Same happens, I don't want to play chaos. Okay, equilibrium. Okay, very good. We are fine. Oh, well, here's a second frost, but now that the second frost shows up, it shows up with very heavy competition, like insanely heavy competition. Really though, like this is the second frost. The cold snap minus. And it's competing with Doom and Gloom plus Hologram and Recycle plus. Surely our chaos is just 2 frost, right? And they can pick up some of these. Yeah, Doom and Gloom deals with Retromancer and we only have a Darkness plus. It is a lot of damage, works with the Akabeko as well. I don't want to die to Retromancer. And Frost Orbs, we can deal with it later on. Hopefully. Hopefully. It's not like this is even doing that much for us. When we don't have a single hologram yet. Which yeah, hologram is like right here, but it's next to a Doom and Gloom plus. Recycle is cute, but it probably has no place here. Recycle better for the environment. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Recycle is cute, but it probably has no place here. With double vision already. This one can be slightly problematic. More as good as the game. Now the visions are really set, yeah. The vision minus at least. Okay, this mod is very good the game, guys. But good news for us, we're actually fast and we are not slow. That was probably wrong. The darkness should probably come first, so that I can actually evoke the thing. Probably doesn't matter that much. Probably doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Cannot set Nunchaku to 9, whatever. I mean, it probably can, but I don't really want to think too hard about it. Sure. Second Frost can be upgraded. Upgrade at the moment goes on... Okay, loop upgrade no longer necessary with the capacitor plus already. So that's the scheme, the vision, and nothing else. So this is absolutely fine. Aimless Crew is much better than Fear. Question mark for Red Mask. So I guess we say goodbye to the loop miners. And yeah, with capacitor plus, I don't even care about the loop anymore. And any loop we see after this will be upgraded anyway. Plus, I'm still performing with the Nunchaku, and it does cycle itself, so it's not a slow cut. Chaos definitely still very strong. Unfortunately, this thing has 1 HP higher, so I cannot do Darkness Dual Cast into Thunder next turn. That's fine. Can still do it. Yeah, if there's no risk, I want to push on Anchaku before the elite fight. Sweeping Beam plus, now that I pick up Looming Loom plus and Thunder plus, I don't like it too much. Especially when we even have the Gambler's Blue. Definitely can be over preparation for Retromancer, because we only have 4 energy. It's not like we have like 5 base with Turbo in our deck. And drawing into Echo Form is still something fairly bad. Probably Vision upgrade before Cool-Headed though. To avoid the awkward thing that we play Capacitor into a big Dark Orb and then Vision minus is just a curse. Yeah, I don't want any of these. Unless you tell me Reinforced Body is actually good. With the Echo Form, maybe it kind of is when we have no dexterity and only 4 base energy. Team Barrier, not good enough. Yeah, this is just skipping we must skip, and it's probably a skip. Vision upgrade. Without the Darkness Plus, I would not upgrade the second Vision. This guy should not be a huge problem. At least I think so. If we draw into Echo Form relatively soon. So we need to loop the Capacitor, we need to fill slot, or we need to kill fast. There are a lot of ways to play this fight. Maybe this fight's not that easy. Now we shuffle out the Capacitor and we have no focus. I don't want to redraw to Tempest. I do want to redraw to go for the Ice. Taking some damage doesn't matter too much too. Minus 13 here. I want to kill my force. We do have permanent weak, so this guy scale at most to 70 weaken minus 18, 52. 52 6 slots. With the Echo Form, don't need to duplicate this Capacitor. And we have a pyramid. Players 1, 2, 3, 4. Evoke all 3 and block for 30. Only full block. Yeah, now just kill this one with the lightning. Potion Bell is very good. Multicast is kill, but unnecessary. So probably just a skip. And do I want upgrades or not? Coordinate upgrade into potential scheme upgrade. It's fine. Otherwise, we go for 2 question mark and get a stronger shot on neck 4. Let's go 2. Yeah, the upgrades are not like super urgent. Coordinate upgrade is nice. But double question mark for potential red relic and potential red mask for a stronger Act 4 shop is good too. Especially when we have potion bell right now, so I would like to even buy potions in Act 4. Yeah, with the potion bell, it's probably better to avoid the double fire and go here instead. Like multicast is fine. Multicast is actually quite good with the Echo Form and the Dark Orb. But I don't have a feeling that we need it. After everything set up, that is. And before everything set up is not positive. Don't have infinite defensive scaling? No, if we can take our time, we can easily outscale Act 3 bosses. And Act 4, we save potions for, basically. And the thing is that we don't have a burst in energy either. So multicast right now is casting for like maybe 3 or 4, which is still good, but it's not much better than the dual cast. Instead of that, I would prefer to just draw into my Echo Form faster. If we actually have an aggregate or something, then sure, multicast gets much stronger. But right now we don't have it. And it's still multicast minus. Next one can suck quite a little bit. Huh? I don't think I want to play this over Streamline though, to have the second vision ready. Ouch. It's not that bad. Definitely need one more force drop if possible. Yeah, they definitely need one more force drop if possible. Like Glacier, of course, would be the best, but another cool header would be fine. A chill would be great. Also, capacitor is not even good to play here. Let's not play it. Taking another 5. We can kind of outscale this guy. One frost is blocking for 7, so it's 14. He's still weakened. Maybe it's okay to play. I do still want to duplicate my thing if possible. And we can probably do it. Yeah, we can do it. It's already 4 blocks, and we shuffle right now to redraw into the self repair faster. Expert is fine too. I did say that one more frost. Here's cold snap. It's definitely cold snap minus is definitely the last choice, yeah. But it's still frost. It's good enough. Dim Cell Plus is cute, but we also don't need it. Our main source of damage in the heart is still going to be Dark Orbs. And Looping Thunder is a lot of damage. And plus with Dim Cell it gets stronger. And Dim Cell Strip for the go for the eye as well. But I do think I want one more frost. Especially with the double vision. Well, not quite Mummified Hand. But pretty good uncommon. Maybe this one's not so good. In our spot than this, but this one is amazing. It's not even Retromancer. We do all this crap to prepare for Retromancer and she's not even here. Burn on turn 1 fairly nasty though. If we do not set up loop on capacitor, full blocking this guy forever is actually difficult. I guess I can also just do this. Six slots with each blocking was 7. That's good enough. And we this fight doesn't last for too long anyway. With Dark Orb in play. Okay, maybe Dark Orb's not in play. Pretty rude, yeah. Burn into 45. I guess we do single defect, single echo then. I did trust talk Eternal Feather, but maybe it plays here. Do I wait with the defect or do I play it? I probably play it. And I probably also keep this Dark Orb and not play the vision. And just accept the damage. Cell Repair... Guess you can go on this. Ouch. Attacking 5, but fine too. Not too interested in waiting, but we still have other sources for damage. He dies next to the lightning. Bag is very good. Immediately after picking up Cold Snap minus, Cold Snap plus shows up. I do think we still pick it, but maybe now we stop picking up mediocre Frost. Have I played the iOS version? I have the Android version, but iOS not really. I do own it on Android. Yeah, question mark for the red mask or red relics. This is fine too. Apotheosis? How strong is that? Irrelevant. Okay, good. Irrelevant. Decent. Good. Irrelevant. 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 Okay, Apotheosis sucks then. But the secret technique is still strong. Is it good on the phone? On Android, sure. But I say it with the perspective of somebody who's familiar with all the cards. So I never actually have to read any card text. So I don't know whether that would actually be a trouble or not if you are playing on a very small screen. But other than that, it's fine. Sometimes it takes a little bit long to sync, but nothing too troublesome. It runs fine. Yeah, if you're a really new player, maybe buying it on mobile can be slightly troublesome if you want to read the card text. It's still a very, very good game. Like, basically the same game as vanilla. I think there's some mobile only bugs, but fairly rare. And like not super game breaking, except maybe the Ring of the Serpent. But that is positive for the player. But yeah, secret technique is fine, and Apple is just not good. Technique for vision, technique for card draw, it's just good. Technique for Panacea as well to block vulnerable into the heart. Secret weapon not nearly as good. Second flash of steel is not too bad, but somewhat bad into this fight and not good into the heart either. For example, my win rate on the phone is like fairly high, but I also don't play that much. I climbed to A20H Silent and Watcher, and then I just kind of stopped. But I think I lost like one run in. Yeah, I think I lost one run in the climb in total. For like 40 runs. But it's just like a section 1 to 20. Do I want Panacea or do I not? With the secret technique, I probably do, right? And with the Glamorous Brew blocking, even in Sphere and Shield, blocking focus down is good too. And Bioscope can still be an Aqua Shop, and it's going to be green. Bioscope plus. Yeah, one Panacea is fine. I do not think Flash of Steel is positive though. And I absolutely do not think I should pick up a second Panacea. So we can pick up one Panacea and just leave the shop. Yeah, we just leave here. I don't think I want Violence. Technically, Violence is kind of card draw, but only if we draw it early. It filters out the bad cards, so that we draw into the Echo Form and whatnot on turn 2. But yeah, not really. Not a terrible Sensory Stone, but not insanely strong either. This guy. Is this guy a problem? I sure hope it's not a problem, but we do have Eternal Feather. Taking some damage here is fine, and I do think we need to play Echo Form. Looks fine from here. Yeah, looks fine from here. Can I loop Cell Repair though? I need to evoke one Dark Orb this turn. So channel 3. Cold Snap into Tempest. I need Tempest for 2 energy. Actually no, 2 energy, 1 energy only. So that's fine. Yeah, defend Tempest. Should be okay from here. I don't know whether we're actually okay or not. Maybe we are not. Because Dark Orb is also gone. But we do have Loop Thunder, Loop Streamline coming out. And another Vision as well. Okay, we are fine. Yeah, we were fine. And we can even keep the Nunchaku. With the strike, with offload and with double vision, we don't have enough card draw to support this, right? Even with the Echo Form skin, and it's another thing that needs to be set up. But second go with the eyes or D plus. D plus is good fun load block for our setup, but not good enough for the hearts. And we only have like defense pluses and charge battery plus. Probably not. Yeah, go for the eye. Second go for the eyes can proc Nunchaku, and it just guarantees weakness, and we don't have to duplicate it with the Echo Form. I don't hate it at all. If we can keep the heart weakened first cycle and we can Panacea the vulnerable, we don't even need to be that fast. The weapon, secret weapon was probably okay to pick. It was probably okay. It does get either some frost or maybe go for the ice or the flash of steel. It's not too bad. But yeah, the second one is fine. More again. Okay, maybe the second one was not fine. No, second one was fine. Because now we can even get a frost orb in play. Five. I don't think here is good when loop though. Maybe it's just chaos. But I kind of want to just fusion and then fill the slots back with the chaos. So that's probably fine too. It's always buffing this turn. We have no frost though. Can fix that. Not retaining this turn. No more vision. Next one can be slightly weird. With Eternal Feather coming up, I don't need to do the cell repair. And I don't want this fight to go too long. Be okay. It's buffing again. But that's fine. Green. Hey, green is also like the best card on this screen, so even without the green, so of course we pick it. Firepot. Firepot is probably slightly better to strip artifact, and we don't face Retromancer. Even if we run into Walkers right now, Firepot is still better. And next spot is still a decent addition to our defense in next spot, so we keep it. This one's interesting. Yeah, this one's actually very interesting. Because we can loop Echo Form, we can loop a scaling power. I do think that we should loop the Defrag over the Echo Form. Because in verse bosses, you are worried about our damage output. Like, I am not worried at all. Honestly, I'm just worried about dying the first 2 turns. If we are doing Spear and Shield like cleanly, and we don't die in the first or second cycle of the heart, I think we have no problem whatsoever. Yeah, Echo is cute, but sometimes we cannot even play the Echo, is the thing. I think I just loop the Defrag here to so that I don't really have to hold my on Defrag and wait for the Echo Form to get in play, and can just play the Defrag alone. Yeah, I just play the Defrag and then I draw into Echo Form later, and we still have enough scaling. Otherwise, I'm missing the. Let's say I loop the Echo Form, yeah, and we top deck the Defrag and not the Echo Form in the hard fight. It's going to get really weird. First cycle at least. If we can survive first cycle regardless and wait to loop the Defrag afterwards, then we still win. But here I probably just loop the Defrag first. Now we turn to Feather healing by 1 HP. It does give us full heal in Act 4 though. This fight we should be able to E2E. Yeah, like right here for example. 8 focus, yeah, that's enough. We're not vulnerable. Interaction loop in Frozen End, you just get if the power you're looping is not upgraded, it gets upgraded. Because looping a card basically is just adding another copy to your deck. So I don't even want to set up Dark Fog. I think I want to get into E2E instead for this fight. Bottom decking capacitor, yeah. Actually, bottom decking capacitor, but doesn't matter. It cannot stop us next turn. Why do I have on less card draw? Because of the time meter debuff. The big hit of time meter also comes with minus on card draw and he shuffles into slams. And the debuff, card draw debuff lasts for 2 turns. It's a very nasty debuff. Yeah, Chaos is just a Glacier, guys. You think it's not Glacier, but it's actually just a Glacier. And what's the biggest hit? Like... It's going to be +6 eventually. So plus 6 with multi-hit is 14. 14 is 15, 45. Okay, we full block. But only if it's weakened. Actually, that was wrong. I should have played the lightning and end turn until he dies. But now I need to actually evoke this crap. Maybe we can just end turn here. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, 14, 21, exactly 63. So even if we play 2 more attacks to get Nunchaku to 9 and getting this guy to plus 2, we will never take damage with 7 Frost. So I probably just play 2 more attacks, play the Cell Repair and then kill all. Because otherwise we're just ending turns for like maybe 50 turns. And we literally cannot take damage. But yeah, right here I play the Cold Snap. $57, yeah, 57, and multi-hit is 63. And we have 7 Frost. And I will not play an attack to get a Nunchaku, and we have a lightning orb, so I just kill all here. Otherwise you're sitting here with me ending turn for maybe 10 more minutes. So yeah, we killed the time Weasel. Goodbye. Wait, what? Wait, my game froze for a second. How annoying is this guy? Should not be annoying at all. Yeah, should not be annoying at all. No, wait 1 second, yeah, we got to E2E state with 7 Frost Orbs and 1 Lightning Orb and Cell Repair play. So I just kill all because otherwise they're pressing end turn for like 40 turns. Hologram the Doom and Gloom and go again, or even then I can still play the Echo Form, yeah. This draw is pretty cringe. I don't think I want to wait to loop everything now. And we kill the cultist very quickly. We do get the full heal after this, so as long as we don't die here, there's no problem. That was probably wrong. Yeah, no problem here. Eventually we get to E2E this guy as well. Eventually. Taking some damage, it doesn't matter. We have Cell Repair and we have Eternal Feather. And we have Pyramid. Multi-hit without weakness is 2288. So we have 9 slots. If we have 8 slots with Frost, he can never deal damage. But unfortunately, one lightning does not out regen him, so we do need to keep weaken play this fight. Like, we actually have to play this fight. I say play this fight in probably in heavy quotation, because we don't really need to play that much. As long as we keep him weakened, he can never do anything to us. Even if we rotate some ops out at some point. Yeah, I can just deal damage with like Streamline or Sunder. This is 62 damage. It's not that slow. I mean, we need to do some repair here, but I will just do so. Second half is going to be 78, yeah. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we can keep it weakened, so 77 eventually take damage. I cannot do 7 Frost into 2 Lightning. I guess we build up 1 Dark or 1 Shot in second half then. And keep the Nunchaku when it's 9. Multicast and hit, dual cast and hit that. Don't even need dual cast. Full heal Nightfall. And this upgrade is probably cool-headed. I can see the technique as well to make the so we play double vision first cycle to set up, and then second cycle the secret technique is still here to set Frost up again. But with the Echo Form in play, that's probably not like super necessary. Yeah, probably not too necessary. Panacea upgrade doesn't even do anything. It's probably just cool-headed. Plus 1 card draw just good. Another defract plus duplication potion. I think I buy Duke Pot but not the defract. Dupont remove is probably just stronger. And the Zap can go now. Even if it's like Fission Fuel sometimes. Streamline, I guess Streamline can stay. So Streamline can stay is still 40 damage in the heart. After Echo Form is down. And then if we are short on damage and we need to keep Frost off, it can do something. And that should tell me that I should actually buy Defract Dupont instead and ignore the card remove. I know that I will buy Dupont and probably over the Fear Pot. Recursion is a thought, but I don't think we actually need it. Honestly, yeah, with double Fission, another Defract doesn't really hurt. It just doesn't really hurt. I can maybe see removing Defend though. Yeah, removing Defend Plus is also another line. Then we keep the Zap for the Fission first cycle, and afterwards it's still a lot of damage after we get all the focus down in the hard fight. But probably not. With the focus potion, the third Defract is just not good enough, right? Even if we don't get to Echo Form it, we duplicate one Defract. That's even assuming we don't even do Echo Form, yeah? We duplicate one Defract. We play the second Defract without Echo Form, and then we play the focus slot. We have 8 focus. 8 focus, 9 slots should be more than sufficient in the hard fight. And another Defract probably make us slightly worse in Spear and Shield. So let's not. And yeah, I guess it's just card remove and do pot then. And remove is stronger than Bronze Scale. Is there any card that's worse than Defend or the Zap here? Probably not. Self Repair still plays in Spear and Shield. I guess turn 2 Spear and Shield would prefer to draw Defend over the Zap. Unless I also have Fission in hand. But if I have Fission in hand, do have like plenty of other slots. Yeah, plenty of other objects. So probably not. I know this is happening. Yeah? And it is probably still the Zap. It's probably still the Zap. With this many Dark Ops, the fact that we are actually short on damage in the hard fight is probably not a thing. And worst come to worst, we still have Chaos. Unless you tell me we want Recursion or Bullseye, but I don't think we need them. Zap, yeah. Zap remove is probably it. Yeah, I don't think we actually need this. Recursion is quite strong. Recursion is actually quite strong in the heart. Maybe it's strong enough because it lets me keep the Dark Orb but still keep my Frost. Like evoke the Dark Orb from the Darkness Plus, but still keep my Frost Orbs. Maybe it's okay. Maybe it's okay. We do have like quite a lot of orbs, and even if it's just recur one single Frost Orb, that's still like plenty of block. Yeah, maybe it's okay. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. Probably positive in our deck, and there's nothing else to spend over on. I don't actually want this. If possible, I don't want to spend a single potion here. If possible, that is. This hand's kind of cringe. Potentially Gameless Pool next turn, yeah? But we can weaken this guy right now. Which I guess is fine. Next time we do have Horn Clip. Now we can even do a cast here. This is for potential Echo Form later. Kind of cringe. Game over for 3 or just accept this hit. And do Defract Equip. Block for 27. 27 plus 5, 32. 32 and we are facing 53. So we take 21. Is not exactly a lot of damage because we do heal by 14. We do heal by 14. If anything, maybe this potion is better next turn. No more artifact strip though, and no hologram, so we can never weaken this guy next turn. If I game over 3 right now and draw into Echo form, I just do Echo. Vision is also a better draw next turn as well. Yeah, I just take the damage. Because this potion is strong, very strong in the heart as well. Keep this in hand to maybe turn next turn, and this guy might not be attacking next turn. Okay, he is burn striking. And that is pretty cringe. Doubling Room Vision. Or Kappa Chaos Vision. This is not a fight where we wait for the... Yeah, it's not the fight where we wait for the Echo Form on Capacitor. Yeah, Kappa Chaos Vision seems fine. Next turn this guy does not attack, so hitting go for the ICS blocking a little bit, but we don't sweep this guy. For 2 bosses, it was Time Eater into Awakened one. Have another vision, yeah. It's still better, it blocks for right now. Needs to block 50. So that's very good. So yeah, it doesn't matter what happened for the rest of the run. The Thunder pick is already justified. Of course, not to mention it mega perform in Automaton. This fight is probably over from here. Next turn he doesn't attack. The turn after he attacks for 48, but we also get our Frost in play. If possible, I would like to keep my Nunchaku like this. Looks pretty difficult though. If this doesn't, it doesn't give me Frost. Okay, if it doesn't give me Frost, then taking a little bit of damage here. Doesn't matter too much. -6. Get the Nunchaku back. Wait a second. Okay, that was almost bad. Mid value don't need. It's like minus plus 1 HP. If I take perfect mid value here, and this fight is like not super free. That was almost bad. What do you mean very steady if it actually was bad? Wow. Wait a second. I mean, we picked this, yeah? Of course we picked this. Over Chill is good, yeah, Hologram is good, but of course we picked this. Sweet Potion with Gambler's Pro already, and we still need to front load block a little bit. I don't know whether I even like it over the next spot. Because yeah, cut draw with 2 Echo Forms and double vision, maybe I feel like I'll get his energy and not the cut draw. And Gambler's Pro is just better than Sweet Spot. I keep the next spot. Like next spot also means that Echo Form, the first card we want to play, yeah, we have no loop. So the first card we want to play every turn is either a Frost card that evokes the Frost, or a block card. And this thing is just like plus 4 block on that every turn. It's good enough. I don't take this. So we can technique for the Panacea. Gamer's Rule might actually happen this turn. Yeah, Gamer's Rule might actually happen immediately. And yeah, I think I want to do that because we can still secret technique for something else if I draw into a Panacea naturally right now. Like this. Yeah. So I can technique for something else. Do Echo Form? With no Frost, but first cycle we do have Horn Fleet and we are not vulnerable. He is not weakened though, we have drawn through most Go for the Eyes. Unless you tell me the line here is just technique for the Equilibrium instead. And next time we do Go for the Eyes Echo Form. That might actually be better. That might actually be better. And I don't even think I want to duplicate his Echo Form. Maybe I want to duplicate the Defrag immediately. Because we still have 1 energy to play something. Let's actually do this, because this is Echo Form plus and not the -1. Yeah, I just duplicate the Defrag right away. And we draw the full hand. Yeah, now we can even play the Echo Form minus instead and keep this thing in our deck. That's fine. Build up a Dark Orb. It's a lot of damage, but I do think I want more block. Times 15 only. Capacitor here. Maybe I don't need to noob the capacitor if we have 11 focus already. Yeah, that's not. Should be super fine. Two plasma is kind of cringe though. Maybe it's not so cringe. Yeah, maybe it's not so cringe. And yeah, you are worried about our damage. You really think our damage is that bad or what? Because I don't think so. Yeah, next time we just dupe the darkness. Yeah, 90, no problem. We can easily block this, but we just probably, I think we just kill this turn. Yeah, we just kill this turn. Wait. Okay, I guess we don't kill this turn. Ah, we do. It's only 6 though, but we don't. Yeah, we cannot evoke 2. Nah, whatever. Okay, fine, we kill that turn. Is that a mod to enemy attack? No, it's an in-game setting. Like, I changed the... So first of all, fast mode is on, of course. And then I changed the frame rate to 240. And this picks up a lot of animations. Yeah, this one is just a monkey with insane sustain. And we play very safe at the point where we can die, which is middle of Act 2. And then we are like mega chill. So not much to talk about, it's just a monkey that did not die in Act 2. And Act 4, but of course Act 4 we have a full potion bell with insane sustains. We are very strong. Like very low score, yeah, with such a strong run, just because we dodge elite left, right, and center. So 5-3. If we would change play game fast. How fast are we talking here? Because I'm pretty sure I can maintain 70 plus on Silent if I play 1 hour runs. Because that's exactly what I do off too. I play 1 hour runs and probably have less. I probably still have 70 plus. On other characters, probably my win rate will be lower because my macro gameplay is not at the point where I can just like get into autopilot and still make the right decisions. But on Silent, I can do that. What's the decision thing left? Yeah. But honestly, the difference between my off-stream Silent plays and on-stream is not that big nowadays. Which is why I'm also saying that this 100 is probably my last on Silent, because I don't feel that I'm improving with the macro game. But yeah, that's why I want to execute that properly. This one's just like super chill. We just avoided slavers in Act 2 and everything was fine. Yeah, the master, I mean, wouldn't say master, but at the moment I do not feel like I can improve a significant amount. So that's like my ceiling, yeah? Not the character's ceiling, but it's kind of my ceiling. With how I choose to play the character. This one was once again, like this fight almost killed us, but after that one was chill. Man, this fight was bad. So Nightmare Red for Monkey into Orc Monkey, the classic for both characters. Would like to play one quick game right now? Not really. I probably just do my 2 samples run like every day and we stop there. After I'm done with my samples, then maybe I do something else. How many Silent Hunt wins so far? So far it's 45 wins, 12 loss. Compared with Lycos defect, how far between me and him? I don't know. That's exactly why I've been doing the sample, you know. Like if I only know like where I am, I don't even need to do this sample. The current Silent sample is more like the I wouldn't say like proof of concept, but it's kind of like I want to see if I try to execute like properly, then is my macro actually above 80 or not. That's basically it. But for defect, I want to find out like roughly where I'm at the moment. So it's slightly different. To compare myself to a theoretical perfect player, how much better are you? I mean, a perfect player would never go for some plays with like 25% chance lightning hit. But yeah, sometimes I'm better. Sometimes we just take the 25% chance lightning against Wemblin gang and it hits. So sometimes I'm better. But yeah, that's definitely it for me for today. Or anybody else? This hour is like slightly late. Yeah, it is slightly late. Too early for too early for people like Baylor to be online and too late for the others. No, I just send you guys to the AI channel again then. But yeah, thanks for watching guys, as always. And see you later.